worlds clash in endless collision. Gaming news with a fierce precision. With a spark so wild it breaks the norm. In the tempest's eye, a face the score. Truth burns with a psychotic roar. Corrupt suits sneer what they despise. Dragoncast will open your eyes. Integrity found in Dragoncast. Fire breathing metal, screaming loud. The Vistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight! Dragoncast! Dragoncast! Of justice cut through the dark. Levistro's roar ignites the spark. A dragon's heart fiercely defends the gaming world. Our passion ascends. This is Dragoncast. Dragoncast.
And we're live, everybody, and welcome to Dragoncast. I'm going to be honest with you guys. First thing, my mic tends to fluctuate. So if my mic comes out horrible, let me know. I've been seeing some of my shorts and I'm like, sometimes I'm sharp, sometimes I'm horrible. So
interesting.
Yeah, just let me know on that for you guys. Also, before we get into the chat, as you noticed with the thumbnail, we're supposed to interview Sandy Peterson today, and he hasn't shown up yet. Now, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I did email him to schedule this whole thing. We've been in touch since August, scheduling all this stuff. I would never lie to you on all that stuff. But he hasn't shown up yet. And looking at his feed, we all considered that it might be a time misunderstanding, so he might be on later today, or from what we're finding out from his feed, his brother died. Now one of his brothers died. Now I could be misunderstanding it, but that could be the reason why he hasn't shown up yet, and he won't. If he does respond during the show, if he shows up, we'll definitely do the interview. If he responds to my messages, my DMs and stuff, I'll give y'all an update because I know that's what we advertise. That's what we're going to do here. So I do apologize for that. This is the first time this has happened to us. Probably won't be the last time. But I totally did email him. If I knew this was going to be the case, I would have had a censored screenshot for y'all, so y'all wouldn't get his contact information. But y'all would see that we had I had talked to him and we confirmed everything, because I don't like to just say I'm not the type to just promise something and not deliver. So this is the first time it's happened to me. But things happen. That being said, definitely if you like gaming news, stick around because we got quite a bit. We got a couple of news from Steam, some not just the GameCube. GabeCube, but other things as well. Some indie news developments, that kind of thing, and we'll try to cover it as usual. And hopefully when Sandy Peterson gets in, we'll start the interview right away. That being said, let's say hello to the chat. First, we got Sergeant Garatina. Hello, Sergeant Garatina. You know this guy's been around since 2024. He's one of my earliest supporters. Wow. Great guy. He also has his own streams, I'm going to say. He invited me to a couple, but being a single dad, it's kind of hard to make some of his streams. But definitely, keep an eye on his content. He's a great guy. Then we got Sonia Lisette saying hello. Thank you, Sonia, for coming by. Hello. one of the greatest mods, and one of the ones I like to tease. Then we have Philip Morgan, or as I call him, Captain Morgan. If you don't know what that reference is from, you need to watch more Puffin Forest. Because he does cocaine. But then we have Piranha Pout. Hello, Pouty. How you doing? She was interviewed a while back, and great friend and supporter. Then we have Bet Gamer Bro Sheefus. Dude needs some support with the watch hours. He does a lot of Conan Exile streams and stuff. So if you say you support the vets and haven't watched his stuff, what the fuck is wrong with you? I got questions about your commitment to the vets. Then let's see. But yeah, Sonia, I'm giving. But where do you think I've been all this time? When do I not cast a Dragoncast? Aside from when someone dies. But then we got this guy.
I cast Dragon.
Yes, he does.
Because we don't do Magic Missile anymore.
Yeah, no. When I played D&D as a wizard, I got tired of Fireball because that's the only spell I know verbatim. Because I cast it so much.
Fireball is a really, really good spell. Like
it is. Especially, not. I shouldn't say especially, unless your DM is a TPK, total party killer.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna make sure you killed everyone in the room. So I started using necromancy. Necromancy mechanics are actually fun. I call it the special forces of the wizards, the combat multiplier. And he has great health insurance. But we have Valkyria Winner saying hail all Futanari times Gal. Hello. And let's see, anyone else? Oh, we got this loser. He looks just like Dash, but his name is Dash Attack VT. The bots, man, they're getting really good.
At least he didn't go with here's my WhatsApp.
Yep. Oh no, we got this lady here.
Yes, hello.
Yeah, I hope so too. But if not, we'll definitely figure out what's going on. He's I'm just gonna say it. He made the first video game I was able to play was Age of Empires and Age of Empires 2, which he's worked on. He worked on a lot of ensemble games, and he worked on Doom, which I never could play, and it wasn't because my mom was being like Sheldon's mom, which is a thing. I didn't have a computer until the late 90s, and my computer was a Windows 3.1. Someone just gave it to my dad. So you could imagine me not being able to play games, and then can't get the Doom game, and then finally playing it now, and I'm like, where have you been all my life? That game is so fucking good. It's frustrating because if you forget to save, you go back to your last save. But but yeah, I hope
Doom was like Windows 95, wasn't it?
93, I think it came out in Windows 1993, so it wouldn't be Windows 95.
Oh yeah, it would have been before that. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. But he did that. He's also done some work on Quake, and he also created Call of Cthulhu for KCM games in 1981. He literally changed how horror RPGs are done. So he's a legend.
That's cool.
And I wanted to give everybody an opportunity to talk to a real game designer. Maybe I'll push my luck and see if Mike Laidlaw is still mad at me. The only reason I haven't asked him on the show is he knows who I actually am.
He could spill the beans from the college days.
Yeah, kind of. I interviewed him. He knows what I look like, all that stuff. So I would be talking to him from my old account. And he'd be like, wait, you're Logisho? You're that punk-ass dragon that fucking hates everybody? I'm going to send everybody the screenshot I saved from back when you were in college. Which isn't that long ago. It was barely 10 years ago. It's during Gamergate. So, but yes, other than that, I think we're caught up on everything. So Bo, how you doing, buddy? Glad to see you.
Recovering. Haven't been
Suffering?
too hard. No, recovering.
Oh, recovering.
Yeah, I had to work Thursday.
Mhm. Seeing you got
Good
another
news is they
pinup
found
of your
no-
girl.
Yeah. Good news is they found zero blockage, but they found a vein which was causing all the heart sensations I was having.
Uh-huh.
That and I could have been born with it.
Holy shit,
My
dude.
heart. And over the years, it's just gotten bigger or whatever, and it was causing all these extra beats and slowdowns and all this stuff. So they gave me this magic pill. They said it happens, it's rare but not uncommon, and it happens maybe to one in every 200 people or something like that. Vein attaches to your heart like that, and then he gave me this magic pill to regulate all my heartbeat, and I started taking that Thursday night, man. I felt pretty good afterwards. So thank God there was no blockages or nothing. I didn't have to have no emergency open heart surgery or nothing. So I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, new pinup of the girl. Yeah, it's a pretty nice one.
Yeah, I'm jealous because I can't seem to get my pictures to look like that, my screenshots. But glad you're doing well, Bo. This wouldn't be Dragoncast without you, and glad you're back. Okay, and we got Karis, the professional indie gamer.
I am well. I am. It's cold up here. As we talked a little before the stream, it's in the very low, almost high 30s where I am, but I still wanted to be here. I couldn't game last night, unfortunately, because I was literally in the process of moving stuff. So, no, this is not like a confessional video. If that were the case, I'd probably have a ukulele. But no, I'm looking forward to getting back to streaming, gaming in general, making videos. The timing is fantastic for it being 2026 because like I've got all kinds of ideas, so it's nice to be here.
Exactly. However, you were at Dash's show last weekend and you weren't at mine. I'm just putting that out there. Just putting it out there.
That is it was Stranger Things though.
I know. No, but now we know where your priorities lie. Cat boys and Stranger Things, not games and dragons. I see how it is. Go ahead.
In my defense, I was streaming Starship Troopers before the majority of a lot of people were.
Oh no, that's fair. but let's be honest. There's one thing Dash did that I didn't do that I keep forgetting because I'm a sexist, misogynistic dragon. I keep forgetting to ask the woman who wears the pants in your relationship if you can come out and play with and hang out with us.
What?
That would actually be funny if you go into my Discord and it's like, Hitaru, can Karis come out and play?
I'm thinking about it. I'm going to invite her to a Dragoncast group. Whenever you say you can't make it, I'm just going to at her like, Hitaru, could your boyfriend come out and play with us?
We've joked about that many times. Like I would have to be like away somewhere, and we would just like set the stream where basically she would just press go and poof, like who's this person on camera? This isn't Karis. Like what the hell? Like we just act like nothing. Like this has always been Hitaru's channel kind of thing. We've had that thought.
That would be hilarious. I will say she did stop by and talk about Doom with us in the chat, which was awesome. Told me that her mom was a gamer and stuff. So yeah, our fan bases are merging together, which is awesome.
Yes.
And then we got, speaking of fan bases merging and people who are too good for hanging out with everyone else, Dash Attack.
Yes.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right. I just started my Greedfall playthrough. getting back into things. I'm back to work at my job, so it's going to be a little bit less time to make content. But I did get some good videos out. I think I did make good use of the time I was off in December. And, now it's just, trying to kick off the new year, hoping some good games come out, hanging out with my friends, making more friends. I think so far it's off to a good start.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. Great start for the year. We've been having some, for those who don't know, we talked about in the last year's Dragoncast, the fall of the Roman Empire, or rather AAA empires, and out of the ashes coming indie devs. But there was also something else that happened. Y'all remember Ubisoft Halifax?
A little bit. It's foggy.
Yeah, I remember you were talking about the union.
Yeah, it was. They had a union coming out that was announced right before Christmas.
Oh, that part. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you know me. I like to beat them when they're down, so to speak.
Yes.
Especially when it comes to Ubisoft, because I don't like people telling me, hold on, something's happening here. I don't like people telling me I can't own my games. And I get really petty about that.
Yeah,
So,
it goes deep for some of us.
But apparently I'm psychic. And I got like 5 dislikes on this.
Oof.
Based on past trends. Let me know if y'all can hear it. With unions and game devs, they haven't fixed anything. They just sit there and like to talk about politics like Kotaku and Polygon does. So consider that. I'm going to say I have a feeling that Halifax might shut down.
Oof. Oof.
Already? That was quick.
So yeah, I'm psychic.
Ouch.
I was not even expecting it to even be this year. I was thinking like next year, or maybe toward the end of this year, or a year or two in the future. But I said that I was like, holy shit, I called something. And yes, apparently caught it. But
Nice.
the Ubisoft slops are hating that. So I'll post it in the chat if y'all want to show some support for that one. That's awesome. But Dash has something he wanted to share with us.
Yeah, I found a few stories. So apparently, this is what happens when you price games. Well, like Detroit is over like 8 years old, 7 years old at least.
Wow.
This game came out on PS4. It started out as an exclusive. It's a David Cage game. Make a choice. It's about like robots gaining self-awareness and then like the civil rights stuff about it. But it was actually like really cool because you got to see things from 3 different androids. And one of them was a law enforcement officer. And so, yeah, so Detroit Become Human went on sale for $4. And that spiked the sales, despite it being almost over a decade old. And it got to like 5 million copies.
Fantastic.
Yep. Awesome. But yeah, I always say if you cheapen your game, not try to make it $100, even if it's slot, people buy it just because it's something to play. And then like there are games that I've played that I thought was gonna be slot, but I just wanted something to play because I was fucking bored. I was like, oh my god, this game was good. I judged a book by its cover. And then there are games that are like hundreds of dollars that I'm like, oh my god, I instantly regret this purchase.
Yep. I remember playing the demo for this, and I was fascinated by the choice system. And I was like,
Mhm.
okay, I eventually need to play this because
Well,
the main character was Cole.
yeah, Cole.
Yeah.
Cole. Yeah, he was
Yeah.
he's the law enforcement one.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I liked his character. I was like, I want to know more about him. And I bought the game.
Oh no,
Did
his
I
name
play
is
it?
Connor. His name
Connor.
is Connor.
Yeah. It was a C something, I thought. Have I played it all the way through yet? No.
What's cool about this game is that there is a tree system where you can see like where all your choices lead. And you know, some of your choices can lead to your character dying like partway through.
Yeah.
But you know, in Connor's case, like, you know, when he dies, spoiler, like he gets rebuilt.
Uh,
The other androids aren't so lucky because they're not police robots. They can't be.
They don't have the budget.
No, like they're going to the scrapyard.
Yep.
the island of rejected bots.
Well, like there's literally a segment where you have to actually crawl out of the scrapyard after
Oh, wow.
your owner died.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Like yeah, Marcus is Marcus. I think he's the guy who's like kind of like the revolutionary who kind of like awakens like the sentience, and then there's like Kara, I think her name was, like she has to like protect like this girl from this abusive father.
hmm
Like and there's all these branching trees. Like of the 2 times I've played a full playthrough, I've never been able to save Kara or the girl.
Mm.
They always die at the end. Like both times I played, I got them killed. So
Damn.
like you know, if you can make better choices than me, maybe you could.
I got a question. You said these characters you can kill all the characters.
Oh yeah, there is actually even a special ending if all the characters die by the
So
end of the story.
I'm gonna ask you, how woke is this game?
Well, it depends on your definition on woke. Like it depends on it. It's like there, like it's a civil rights allegory, obviously. Like, you know, it
Mhm.
is talking about like touching upon like slavery and personhood and property.
Okay, which relates to AI. I'm not worried about that.
But yeah,
I'm
it's like,
asking about how is it Dragon Age to Velgard woke?
well, I mean, like there's 2 dudes holding hands like in one like scene. The strip club has male strippers. Well, it's more of a whorehouse, really.
Okay. Am I going to sit there for 5 hours hearing about being non-binary or something? Like, come on,
No,
dude.
no, it's not that woke. It's not
Okay.
that woke.
All right, I can't recommend this game to Hypnotic then.
Oh no, he's probably already played it.
He probably has.
He's probably played it. It's very popular. I remember like
I've seen
this
shorts
is,
of it.
Collective Karens actually were against this game because of the abuse stuff.
Well, no one cares what Karens think except for payment processors.
I definitely saw that when you get someone like Clancy Brown, because he's Marcus, right? Clancy Brown is Marcus.
Oh no, he's Connor's friend.
Okay, he's Connor's friend.
They're like buddy cop together in this
But
game,
like
and it's
Clancy Brown is a serious actor.
oh, and
He's not going to choose he's not going to choose a shit role like.
Oh, he has a big role. Like,
yeah,
you know, Connor's character development mostly bounces off his relationship with his character.
Okay. But yeah, he's in the game enough, and usually anything Clancy's in, it's like you're going to be entertained pretty much no matter what. So I saw that, and I was like, yeah, I will say, Levistra, just a little bit that I've seen, I think this kind of predates the non-binary insertion.
Well, I know. I was trying to just say how woke is the game, and he kept like.
Well, I mean, like there's progressive
Being,
themes.
yeah, I know, but
even like
yeah.
Depending on your choices, like sometimes there is one character like an NPC that like, you know, when they're talking about the whole Android stuff, like depending on your choices, this might, because like this sounds like some liberal bullshit to me.
that's Woo.
Yeah.
But no, it depends. Like there is like two token gay people like holding hands in one scene, and they're very hard to miss. If you actually go onto my channel itself, I actually have footage from my playthrough.
Nice.
In fact, I can actually pull that up right now. You might actually guys find this a little funny. This will give you a sense of what the game is about, though it will spoil the Eden Club.
Sold on the slavery indeed. Isn't
Okay.
it like
This is my PlayStation playthrough called Lesbian Android Wrestling and Tragedy, I call it.
Nice. I like how your jacket says Android.
Well, she wants him so bad.
Do it, Zim. Pull the trigger.
He's never gonna have a half-naked woman coming after him like that in his life anymore. So he better just enjoy it in the moment.
What I love about, I think the reason why this got so many views is just because of how organic this footage is. You see, I'm fucking up like a ton of the quick times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with half-naked women.
Oh, I'm pretty
multiple
sure that
half
happened.
naked.
Like I said, if Android Lesbian Tragedy Wrestling.
She got heels on. Nice.
This is like
But
the
she's
inverse of Blade Runner.
This is Karen if Karen actually knew how to fight.
That's actually a good way of describing Detroit. It really is kind of like inverse Blade Runner.
Mm-hmm.
Because this very much reminds me of the shot where Deckard is chasing down a replicant, and she's virtually naked, and is running through a bunch of debris, and has to... Yep, there you go. And has to shoot the replicant.
Ooh!
This fight scene does look pretty organic. Like, everyone's realistically stumbling. Like, this looks fairly accurate. Center mass.
It's not his fault. The patriarchy made him do it.
Why did you kill her?
She's on my Shane.
She had nothing to do with any of this.
Now you shoot her, right?
When that man killed that Tracy, I knew I was next.
He's shooting mods.
They probably exist. Let's be real.
But he wouldn't.
Oh, I'm pretty
Watch
sure.
for this game? Probably.
Yeah.
So I put my hands around his throat and I squeezed until he stopped moving.
How far in the game is
Yes,
this?
I killed him,
This is like about like midway point.
but I was just
Okay.
defending myself. I wanted to live. I wanted to get back to the one I love. Forget about the humans. The smell of their sweat and their dirty words. But you've taken her away from me. I love her. I loved her.
Ooh, see, relationship with Hank went.
Wow.
Yeah, but yeah. So, and then oh yeah, that's right. I think towards the end of this footage, it shows you the tree of all the choices I made that chapter.
All the pros and cons. Yeah.
Yeah, like see, like there was like several ways this could have played out. And see,
Yeah,
like
that's what blew my mind. Is there's not every choice has a detrimental impact, but a lot of choices have a detrimental impact.
yeah, like it's very hard to like get like a perfect ending on this game, and I have not done it. I'm probably going to stream it again at some point. It is a very good game. It's probably. I mean, like I've only played a few. This is like the only David Cage game I ever really like beat. But like I know like he did Heavy Rain also, if anyone's played that.
No, but I've heard of that one. I heard that was good.
Yeah.
Did he ever do Chocolate Rain?
Chocolate Rain.
But to answer people's questions, yes, I looked it up real quick. There are mods. Now, I'm not logged in, so we're not going to be able to see any adult mods. I just went to do a quick search. Obviously, next is going to show up. But I'm guaranteeing if you look at other places, there's going to be mods. And so if there's mods...
it looks like they make them look like other actors.
Mhm.
Recast.
Like I said, if there's mods, there's a good chance there's a Gooting mod somewhere.
Oh yeah, Eden Club, like that is the raunchy like place, and like you guys didn't even get to see the club. I brought.
Yep.
But yeah, it's basically like a robot sex.
Sorry, I'm looking at Pouty's comment.
What'd you say? Bikini girl. What?
Hey, that's a black girl magic problem. That's not a dragon problem.
Some stay dry and others feel the pain.
Yeah.
But
good.
Yeah, I'm just seeing what the mods. Okay, so reshade mods, final character look for the whole game.
Yeah. I'll send it to you. But for everyone else in the chat, I posted a poll because I like to do some polls for fun. And this is from the Gamerverse. I want to hear y'all think. So I can only put one. You can only select one for the poll in the chat. And I can only put four to six studios. But I'm going to ask the Dragoncast crew here. Only 2 studios for the rest of your life. What are your choices?
Oof.
Ooh, well, based on track record, I guess I'd be Larian and Remedy.
I'm dealing with noise right now on my end. I don't know if you can hear that.
Nope.
Okay,
yeah, it's
good.
gone.
It's just me. That's odd.
Yeah, voices in your head can be very troubling.
It's not IO. Let's see. What did Remedy do?
Alan Wake, Max Payne.
From Software is one. I have 2 options, right?
Yeah, you have 2 options.
From Software or Remedy, I'd say. My options, my personal options aren't actually on this list, but going with the list, From Software or Remedy. Because I love the Max Payne series. I didn't play the third one, but I played the little bit of the first and definitely a lot of the second. And damn, that was good.
Yep. Bo, what about yourself?
I would say Larian. Second one's hard to choose. Some would have to be They would have to make some major changes because I would love to stick with Bethesda, and I would love to even stick with
Well,
Funcom.
they're not in here. It's just it's just what's on this list.
Hold on. Oh, those two? Two out of that? Gosh, I was thinking I could pick whatever I wanted, but definitely Larian.
Yeah, okay.
God, CD Project Red kept making them like Cyberpunk. I'd stick with them, but I don't see that happening. Maybe Insomniac.
All right. So Larian and Insomniac for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, this was kind of hard for me. Well, not too hard. I'm sick of Souls-like games. Everything has to be Souls-like. And don't be wrong, they're a good company, but From Software, I was not saying I'm going to play because it's all Souls-like for me. But my brother wants me to play Elden Ring with him sometimes, so I'm glad I have to dust off my Elden Ring. When I have to play, I liked it for a while. Like, I'm gonna make sure everyone understands. I used to like Souls-like games, but it's just getting tiring because it's the same thing every
There's
game.
a lot of genre load, but I'm actually really, because like I avoid most Souls games, I am looking forward to Code Vein 2.
I'll have to look up that one. I'm going to definitely say Larian. I like Larian games. They literally made a game where you could transform into a fucking dragon. So, Larian. And they haven't betrayed me yet, though they said something that kind of makes me raise a few red flags. We were talked about last week, Dash, where they said the past Divinity games are not necessary to play for the new one. I'm like, what an odd thing to say.
Well, all companies like say this, like because they know that too much homework is a turnoff for a bunch of new sales.
Yeah, and I'm hoping it's like we're gonna reference it in the new game, like so that way you don't have to get those games. Then I'll be like, okay, that's better than I'm thinking reimagining the whole thing. I'm like, please tell me you're not bending the knee. Please tell me you're not bending the fucking knee after all your success you've had so far. Not doing that. Please fucking tell me you're not like that's all I want. But it's definitely not IO Interactive because they're reimagining Bond because they said he's a problematic, sexist, misogynistic, blah blah blah. And they're
what a dumbass thing to say, like to sell your fucking James Bond game. Like,
well, yeah. Do you know that's why the recent James Bond films suck too? Is because
I know that's why the recent James Bond film sucked. It's why I didn't go see the fucking movie.
Yeah, because he said, well, no, he's what's his name? Daniel
Craig. Yeah,
he says Bond's a womanizer. He said that from before the woke thing. He's like he's a womanizer, and he was saying something like he thinks he can make it better.
Well,
Bond.
I mean, Craig is like one of the worst Bonds. Like like he's probably even worse than that one guy who was only Bond in one movie.
George something. They like dubbed his whole voice too, I think, in that film.
To answer Valkyria's comment here, I am aware of it. I haven't been able to look into it yet.
Oh, so they did say they were going to do that Q&A after Christmas. They did say that.
Yes, I haven't been able to do it. Otherwise, we would probably do a reaction video today as a plan B, but we'll probably be doing that next week.
Well, Val, I know, probably loves Larian because you can make food as in Baldur's Gate.
But I still, like I said, I'm still loyal to Larian Studios. I still consider them a AA. You know, someone tried to tell me I have no idea what I'm talking about and said that Larian Studios and Expedition 33 Studios, Sandfall Games, and a couple others were AAA.
They're not AAA.
They're not, but he kept trying to argue they were. I was like, he says, how does it feel not to know what you're talking about? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You have to release like 20, like 3 or 4 games a year to be considered AAA.
No, AAA is based on the size of your studio.
Yeah, AAA is like, it's like the level, like, I was thinking about this actually a couple days ago, like, because I often hear like, oh, AAA is the future. Like, no, AAA is the result of you doing the work and proving yourself time after time after time.
Mm-hmm.
Some people have considered Valve a AAA, which they probably are now, but when Half-Life first came out, they were not. They were like, they were either B or like somewhere just above indie because they were still under Sierra. But like, no, there's this perception that because everyone knows X game, it's a AAA. It's like, not really. Not always the case.
No, it's usually about the size, and like, yes, both indie, AA, AAA all outsource. There's a reason for the outsource. For example, a AAA studio can outsource to a smaller what do you call those guys? If it's affiliate.
Yeah, or
when you belong to a corporation, so therefore it's not really hiring an outside source to keep the game running around the clock worldwide. So constantly someone's working on a game at some point in time, at a certain point in time of the day around the world. When it comes to AAA, it's like I need an expert on soft modeling, like character design, right? Yeah. They don't have one. They can't afford a full-time person to do so. So they hire an outside source. I've done this many times. Doesn't make me AAA that I've worked on an indie game as a freelancer. Doesn't make the person that hired me as a freelancer AAA just because he hired me as a freelancer. He hired me because I'm an expert in game design, level design, and narrative writing. Now, granted, my narrative writing is just to get the ball rolling based on what they're saying, and they had someone else take care of the narrative writing to fix things. So I just basically write the concept script of what they want. Then they take it and they had someone else do it, or they might have me do the level design. I'll make the block levels. I'll add their assets in, and they have someone else. Supposedly, I doubt this happens. Supposedly supposed to optimize the lighting and UX and all that stuff. I don't do none of that. Everyone has their own job when it comes to both AAA and indie. But what matters is the outsourcing. But I'm going to say Larian for one. And I'm going to say Warhorse. And the reason why I'm going to say Warhorse is only because if you play your dialogue options right in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you literally get to storm the keep to rescue the princess. In fact, you see me do that. So like if you watch my Levistro Plays intro, towards the end you see Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, I launch a trebuchet. Then I run towards the castle, and then it just flips into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, where I'm running into the keep with a crossbow and dodging shots from the cannons inside the doorway and beat up the Earl. That's you literally rescuing the princess. Because right after that, she's like right there next to you. Now, when I saw it, I was like, I get to that's all I wanted. That's literally all I ever wanted was a game, not thank you, Mario, but a princess is in the other castle. I literally wanted to storm the castle. I wanted to do that fantasy fairy tale thing. I wanted to be the knight and do that and like be the badass. And they did it well because you can't just be the badass. You run right down in there, you're going to get your head shot off by a hand cannon. But yeah, so those two would be my two. And then CD Projekt Red would be a third, but that's still up in the air on a close third because I'm on the wait and see fence line for Witcher 4. But did you know there's more content coming out for The Witcher?
I've heard that there's like new DLC coming out for Wild Hunt.
Yes, there is. In fact, if I remember where I put it, we'll talk about it. There it is. So I got this from a tweet the other day. For everyone who doesn't know, we do have some articles and news to cover, but I was focused on Sandy Peterson's coming out, so I want to make sure we got a good interview for him. And plus, I'm still dealing with being the executor of my granddad's will, so I forgot to mention that we might not have Dragoncast at the end of the last Saturday of the month. I do not know. My sister also said she's going to come down and take the keys for me because the relatives were like, they don't want to come down on Saturday. And I told them, well, once I give the keys to the person on the will that my granddad gave them to, the house, that is, It's their problem. You don't call me anymore. I ain't dealing with this because, well, funerals, you get to learn the true nature of your relatives.
Oh, 2 times in my life,
Yeah.
I've dealt with that.
I think I might not even have Dragoncast that weekend anyways. I'm not sure because I want a day where I could just get fucking drunk. I've been sober too long for this shit. But that's my personal drama. Anyways, so this comes from Sparnyard Reply. East, so in a new region, an exotic dune-style desert land to the far east. Expected to serve as the narrative bridge between The Witcher 3 and The Witcher 4. So we'll probably understand what's going on with that. Leaks suggest story may focus on series. And there's more in the comments. I'm just like questioning this right now. Like the dude's not even moving.
I was just watching. I was like, yeah, he's doing a lot of hits. What is this? Is this dev mode where they're just like testing out?
I hope so.
Attacks?
I hope so.
Usually the enemies fight back.
That's what I'm saying, right? Transition into Witcher, potentially explaining how she underwent mutations. Rumored to have ties with the Zarakenian school. Expected May 2026 release. Coincides with 10-year Blood and Wine release. Developed by Fool's Theory. Price $30. Here's the evidence, they said. CD Projekt CFO Pictor hinted at financial reports that new content would be released to help meet the company's 2026 incentive. IG in Poland claimed they know this for a long time. CD Projekt Red hasn't confirmed a new Witcher 3 content yet, and he's asking you for follow for more updates. So I believe, Dash, we were talking about earlier, but apparently everyone's talking about it now. So does this line up with what you've heard?
With the Witcher DLC?
Yeah.
It lines up. Like the rumor is that it's going to take place in this desert region. It may like tie in with The Witcher 4, but I think that's like an obvious given because why else would they do it?
Yeah, for something that they really don't need to support anymore.
Yeah, the game goes on sale like constantly. Like though I also think like they can sell this expansion and like maybe upgrade a Nintendo Switch 2 version of the game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, it's already somehow they put it on Switch. I have the physical copy of that. If they could like, make it run better, like make the graphics better, I might just stick with that version.
Yeah. Oh, but do you know another thing that's interesting?
Yes. What's that?
For a 10-year-old game?
People are still playing it?
No. Ballroom was made by 2 guys as their first game. It was an open world with deep systems, no budget, no experience. Basically the holy grail of what not to do as a first project. Somehow, over 60K players later, is turning 10 years old this year.
Wow.
Ballroom. What's the gameplay like?
I don't know. I figured someone who's supposed to be our indie gamer professional over here would know more about it than I would.
Well, that's where you're wrong, is I'm a deep professional. I've heard the name. I just don't think I've ever looked into it.
Yeah, but I'll put it I'll put it in the descriptions later on for people who want to look into that game. But I thought that was kind of interesting. It's kind of like, well, No Man's Sky was more than 2 people, but still, Ballroom has a similar story. They went with 2 people and made a success. But the thing is, they did everything you don't do for a small indie dev. Number 1, you don't do an open world as your first game. You don't have deep system with your first game. And if you're going to make a game with no budget, you don't make something this big. And you have to have some sort of experience. They did all the things wrong and succeeded. It's not, granted, I'm not saying that don't listen to those things. Those things actually have empirical data to back them up. But you got to have heart in the industry. You got to have passion. Otherwise, you ain't gonna fucking make it. That's my point when pointing this out. Any game can be good if you have the heart to do so. Oh, and
This looks really good. This looks
hello,
like,
Dan. Hope you're doing good. Sorry, Sandy Peterson isn't making it today. We made the announcement. I'll just make it again real quick. I learned his brother died, so that's probably why he hasn't responded yet. But we had this scheduled since August, I believe. And if he makes a change in his contact with me, we'll let y'all know. But it's either time misunderstanding or his brother died, so he's not able to make it. But we will definitely let y'all know. I just found this out right before the stream started. So, like, he didn't tell me about it. I just found it on his Discord. So, for everyone else wondering, yeah, we're just waiting to see if he's still going to make it.
It'd be nice.
It'd be nice.
If he's busy, that's understandable.
Well, so yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Good.
Oh, I was going to mention about Balram that while you were talking about stuff. This looks like a cross between Diablo and Age of Empires. This is really interesting. Yeah, I put the Steam link in the private chat. It's only $15. This very much, and yeah, like you were saying, Livistro, this looks bigger than what they should have been capable of, but somehow they did it.
Yeah,
it looks good though.
Have a good day then, Dan. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, no, I actually found that was interesting. I'm popping through here because I realized I didn't organize some of these, and some of these are meant for Sandy himself. But how do you like playtests?
I really enjoy playtests. They give me a glimpse into what the game could be without being the final product.
Good, because I got some playtests on the news.
Ooh.
So Far Far West Open Playtest is now live on Steam. This is a 1 to 4 player co-op shooter, which you already got me sold right there. A co-op. I don't like PvP too much, especially with my lag issues. Featuring robot cowboys battling undead monsters with guns and spells.
Ooh.
Yeah. I was going to put this as games I find interesting, but I got more playtests. I was like, okay, I can cheat.
The art style reminds me of Torchlight.
Mm-hmm.
But on the ground.
Did you see that? He just bench slapped that zombie.
Yeah, it's wham.
I want this game now. I want just to bench slap a zombie. Or skeleton. I'm sorry, guys. Skeleton, but still. Bench slapping the undead.
Well, already there's footage of you like jumping up and slamming down. We may have to give this a go.
Yeah,
we got to do some scientific tests on this.
Yeah, it's live on Steam, so we will put it. I'll put it in the description as well, and I'll probably make a short of this for those who want to test it out. And then there's another one that's play testing right now. It's an indie game. All right. It's got bustling towns. You like bustling towns, right? You like indie games, right? It's a 2.5 single player stealth game.
Ooh.
Based in Japan. The team's based in Japan. You pickpocket and swipe treasure. You outsmart puzzles. You unlock secret pathways, handcrafted world, vast deserts, endless seas. You know, I'm going to point out that I started seeing the word name handcrafted more often now. So I'm thinking that's the new term to avoid saying so to say it's not procedural AI. I think handcrafted is going to be the new term. If you know what I mean, like AI is obviously not handcrafted, and procedural isn't handcrafted; it's computer generated. Both are the
So
same.
like people used to use that term to describe roguelikes because it's all procedurally generated.
No, handcrafted means that you did it yourself. Procedurally generated means the computer does it at random. So like Minecraft is the game. Every time you play a Minecraft game, I'll say like Seed World and stuff like that. That's a procedurally generated world at random. That's why I roll my eyes when I hear freakouts about AI. I'm like, you didn't have a problem with procedure generated, which is the ancestor to this. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying you don't have a valid point. I'm saying the hypocrisy is showing. I think that's what people don't understand. I do agree that we should have human art and human element, but
You can have both.
you can have both. I think we need to understand where the limit should be in AI, but not freak out just because technology bad, use fucking stick. Because really it's the artist saying, my jobs are taking my jobs, and you were never hired in the first place because your artwork is worse than my 10-year-olds. I'm going to say it. I said it.
Levistra, I put the Steam link for Bandit Night in there. It's very much like Final Fantasy. That's the vibe that I get.
That's the one we just showed, right? Yeah, Bandit Night.
Yeah.
But so thanks for that, Karis. I think you could have been able to do that. If you're not able to, I think I read you, didn't I?
Thank you. For the chat?
Yeah, I wrenched you, so you'd be
okay.
able to post it in there too. Yeah, that way, if you want to do that, you just let me know, and I'll highlight it. But here's the link to the other game. This is Bandit Night. So this link to Bandit Night. So, anyways, handcrafted world, vast deserts, endless seas, bustling towns, mysterious vaults, unlock powerful upgrades, new abilities, a quest system, crafting, skill tree, different equipment, over 650 collectibles and counting. Steal as fast as possible to achieve a high combo score. So they're teaching you to steal, kids. I can't wait for Jack Thompson to come back out of his grave and mention how this is. He's dead. So we're going to see zombie Jack Thompson.
Zombie Thompson.
Which means that he will be right, because computer games is violence, and what do you do when you see a zombie in a game? You blast him. Which, if you look, there is no rights for zombies in the Constitution. So therefore, we'd be proving them right and being having a satisfaction at the same time.
Give it time, man. We're gonna see zombie rights. There's a
Facebook group back when I was 30, back like 10 years ago in Nevada or something like that, zombie rights activist group. I didn't know if it was a joke or serious the way they were talking. I was like, I don't want to know. I'm still trying to process this is even a thing.
I'm gonna get a ZLM bumper sticker.
And it was around the same time I found out the Department of Defense has a contingency plan in case there's an actual zombie outbreak.
Oh, that
and people
was
realize
the thing.
that.
I remember that posting.
Thing.
Yeah, CDC used government funds or whatever money to write out a document.
People tried to say it was a cover, like they were covering up and it was exposed. They're like, the DoD says, no, we've had this for a while. The public could have seen this at any time. We've had this since the 70s or something like that. That's how old it was. and even in the original documentation, apparently, from what I've heard, they said they got it from the movie. What's that zombie movie? Night of the Dead, the 1960s.
Night of Living Dead.
Yeah, usually one I'm talking about where the very first zombies are craving brains.
Yeah,
the undead
black
zombies
and
today.
White George Romero one.
Yeah, because the zombies before that were basically like brain dead robots, like human robots. They weren't like the zombies we have today. So that's when they're like, yeah, this could be a potential thing. I was like, I want to know what the U.S. Army was in Department of Defense was smoking back then, because I want some.
They did between the 60s and the 80s. They were doing. There's all kinds of declassified documents of just random shit that they did. It's like, let's research this and write a 10-mile document. And you're like, why did you do this?
Mm-hmm. But continuing on, they also have Metrovania elements. They have some story with dialogue. You get your own base, and the playtest is now on Steam.
Yep.
So
go play it.
Yeah, go play. That's a good game to play if you want something to play test and say. stuff like that. I thought I had another one. Let me double check because I lost my. Normally, I had these like in different browser tabs to, but they're organized, but they're not that. But I have a whole bunch of X. But let's see. Oh, I got some GameStop news. We'll just go with that. We'll do some GameStop news real quick. So, two things. This is from Super Sissy. She's a retro gamer in Japan, I believe.
Yep.
I like watching her streams. GameStop is closing hundreds of stores, while CEO Ryan Cohen will take $35 billion in performance-based stock options. Store signs appeared in early 2026, warning customers that the location would close with last chance discount opportunities. Were you a GameStop user?
Yeah. All the GameStops outside of the malls closed around my area, so it's been really hard for me to get physical copies outside of online orders because I'm not going all the way to the mall just to go to GameStop.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about the. Hold on, real quick. I forgot about the poll because I was going to ask the same thing to the chat, but it seems like out of all the votes, Larian Studios won as the one studio for the rest of your life.
Well,
CD Projekt Red was second, and then IO Interactive and Warhorse were tied at 11%. Why would anyone choose IO Interactive? You're fucking stupid.
Yeah. So, does anyone have any like GameStops that are still like open in their area?
I got one. It was actually surprising. Like, I will occasionally drive by there around 7 in the morning, and I'll usually be reminded when a big game is coming out because there'll be a line of 20 people out front.
Oh,
And
so
it has
that
an
one's
open. I'm
doing
like,
well.
Yeah, I guess it looks like they did the half conversion to like Hot Topic with Funko Pops and shit like that. But yeah,
But
there's
now the
something going
Funko
on.
market is dried up now.
Yeah.
All right,
Didn't Funko go under?
Yes, it
Maybe.
went under long before it joined the army, I believe, in the early 2000s.
Funko Pops?
Oh no, Funko Pops. I thought you were talking about Funko Land.
Oh no.
GameStop
Funko.
bought them. Yeah,
You're
see, that's the
able to
thing.
buy. Oh, did they buy Funko?
Yeah, that was years ago, dude. That they bought their competition, GameStop, Game Boutique. What's the other one? Where I used to live, we had a Funko Land and a GameWorks Boutique, as well as GameStop, and all of a sudden they all became GameStops. And I asked asked my buddy who worked there. He's like, "Yeah, GameStop bought us out." And I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, they bought EB Games. I remember that EB Games.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, EB Games is another one. But yeah, so for everyone else, there's a new poll about GameStop. The question says, "Is there a GameStop near you?" Yes, no, yes, but that's $4, and no, but in store credit. So you let me know.
I was looking at what the games were going for in the GameStop that's at the mall. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to get doxxed for disclosing this, but yeah, the Garden State Plaza in Jersey. Like, there's a GameStop. That's actually where I got my Switch too. So I don't know. Some of the prices they had on like some of the older games were still pretty expensive, like barely even discounts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they still have EB Games in Canada, but I wouldn't know about that. I just heard someone claimed it once.
I think I heard that too. They either went with EB Games and GameStop, or they just went with EB Games. There was something like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when they tried to do Target.
I think they did EB Games, but with the GameStop colors.
Maybe that's what it was.
But anyways, we got, despite what you feel about GameStop, their social media guy is pretty fucking hilarious.
Oh, geez, yeah. They seem to be on top of things.
So Draketo posts a video game collector has completed the entire 360 game library after 20 years. The estimate is about 20K and includes over 1,300 titles. And GameStop responds with $4 in storm credit.
This company is absolutely self-aware.
Very self-aware.
Like, they're the ones that did the whole Trump and Master Chief thing. They're the ones that started that, didn't they?
I think I can't remember. That's so
I don't
bad. That's so
remember.
long ago.
Yeah, no, like I remember they were
First, they steal Best Buy's girl, and then they do something like this. I don't care if this is a PR stunt, desperate to get more sales. I don't care if that's the reason why. I'm still gonna say it's pretty fucking hilarious.
No, their social media guy has been funny for quite a while. It's probably the best thing they have going is their social media guy.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like, you know, I don't know, they still push the memberships. They still have like tons of price. But you know, hey, physical games, which I'm a big supporter of, because like the moment physical games are gone, that's when these companies are going to bleed your wallets fucking dry.
Yes.
Wait, it's only
Absolutely.
half funny for Anna because you're black. Because for me, it's only $4 worth funny because you know the game I bought was $70 and I get $4 back because the game sucks and I don't want it no more. But you know it's fine. It's 1% funny for me, but you say it's half funny. Okay.
Just remember, GameStop actually sold the physical PC release of Resident Evil 4, which was an absolute abomination that, to this day, Capcom tries to hide from existence.
Oh yeah. But I think we're gonna get in some beefier news. I don't think Sandy's coming, so we'll probably talk about some things he's posted without him. But we have some news about Doom. I'm not Doom. Sorry, Steam. We got some news on Steam that's coming up, and Steam. News on Steam that's coming up. Two news: one that people are talking about, and one that people aren't. That we will get into. But I do have to check on my kids, so we're going to talk about a tweet I made that is also getting talked about a lot. Not just because I made it. Code Violet's getting fucking roasted.
Yes, it apparently sucks major.
Yes. So I read the reviews on Metacritic, and I did point out that I'm going to point out the user reviews are still locked off. But that didn't stop how bad this game was. And for people who don't know, Code Violet. Yeah. Code Violet. Yeah. Team Code Media said they were not going to let Code Violet be modded, and they would respect their voice actress, blah, 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 whatever. I don't give a shit. So they're not going to have a Steam release. And because they didn't have a Steam release, all of us, I don't think, not just me, not just you, Dash, but the big guys like Vera Dark, Hypnotic, Geese Gamers, I think was saying it, Smash JT, anyone who plays games. And yes, I'm adding Smash JT in here just because people keep whining and crying and saying that, how dare I insult Smash, even though it's an inside joke between us. But anyways, we said this is going to happen. And the game journos are actually swallowing their pride, eating crow, and actually saying some things I thought was pretty hilarious. I pulled these from the actual reviews from IGN Spain, and others. You can look this up yourself. Team Kill Media repeats the same mistakes it made in Quantum Error. Get Capcom on the phone. Not worth the $50 price tag as it fails to meet the standards. Borrows from the horror survival games, fails to understand it. Flat, empty characters, crummy combat, tedious exploration, nonsensical mechanics, and technical problems. That's the combination of all five. Like some of them are quotes and some is not, but they are all saying the same thing.
Yeah. So I saw one of the Game Journal reviewers complaining that the game was too hot, that the character was too hot and too sexualized, which is kind of funny considering that's why they didn't allow the mods.
Yeah.
But here's my take on this journalist stuff. So here we have been for years telling you, don't believe the journalists, don't trust them, don't trust what they're saying. And now, for some reason, everybody is trusting what they're saying because they bombed this game.
Well, yeah, because they validated us. That's kind
Yeah,
of why.
that's what we're saying. It's
Yeah.
we warned
We
this was
still
gonna
don't
happen.
trust them. We still don't trust them. It's just that, like, what do they have to gain to promote
Yeah.
absolute dog shit?
Here's the thing I'm going to say about in our defenses. We're literally the game journalists that we read when we were kids. We had no idea about ethics in journalism. We don't know any of that shit. All we know is we like this game. We want to write about it. We want to talk about it, and we want to share it with other like-minded people, right? When a game journalist writes stuff, like people don't realize, like Doritos Gate started Gamergate, and Doritos Gate was the same issue from the guy who founded the Game Awards. That's why we called him the Doritos Pope. I keep pointing that out to people that Gamergate wasn't about sexism in gaming. It was about ethics in games journalism and ethics in games itself. Because in Doritos Gate, we found out every game was a 10 out of 10. Every game was a 9 out of 10. Everybody's a freaking game legend and icon.
Also, you can sleep with reviewers for good reviews.
Yes, that was ethics in journalism. But I'm talking about Doritos Gate. That came out in Gamergate. But
I did a
that
couple
carried over
reviews
to
on my channel, and nobody ever offered to sleep with me for a good.
Oh yeah, I know, right? But my point is that when they say something good, we're gonna reckon. We've always acknowledged and recognized. Okay, this is actually a good point you're making here. We've said that, and like even Hypnotic has done this. Like when someone actually says something that's actually factually true, we'll say yes, but then we'll say here's where they're spinning it wrong. Here's where they're spinning it to point to a fucking narrative. Like Kingdom Come Deliverance is a horrible game because it's all white, and that's why the Americans are racist because they voted Trump. You're like, where did that come from? Like that's the literally game journals we have today. Here,
Did you see Kotaku was like just salivating at the idea of Wolfenstein 3 because it's more relevant than ever.
Yeah,
Oh, that, yeah.
I'm still going to play Wolfenstein because I've always wanted to play it, but I'm not going to.
I see my rants about it. I feel like New Colossus tanked the brand.
Yeah. But so anyways,
well, I'd be interested if they got it away from machine games where all this polarization came from and put this franchise back to id.
Well, what I'm going to point out is I think it was Hypnotic. It was either Hypnotic or Smash JT said it last year, I believe. Is that Team Kill Media has always done this. They'll say something like this to generate views and awareness for their game, and their game will always suck. I mean, it says it right. They even say it right here. Team Kill Media repeats the same mistakes it did with Quantum Error. Team Kill Media has not made a great game for a while, if at any time.
I've never heard of them until this.
Yeah.
I mean, I might have heard of their game, but I've never heard of the company.
Yeah, but
well, the reason this game got so much attention is because people have been starving for Dino Crisis for so long. Like, we're ready to eat up anything. I mean, Capcom literally released a dead multiplayer game about dinosaurs and did nothing Dino Crisis with it.
Yeah.
I just saw something a while back. I didn't. Okay, I wanted to make sure. All right, yeah, because I thought I misread his boyfriend, her ex. So yeah, I think we know why he's your ex now. I think that's also why we never heard of. We don't see him anymore either. But Black Girl Magic. I'm not gonna say anything about that. But Black Girl Magic. We might find him later on in the missing case files. But anyways, I just want to point that out that the media is admitting we were right. Basically,
I've been trying to find a tweet from Sandy. It came out a couple days ago. It was a repost, and it was a repost of that famous stupid image of we need to start trusting game reviews and that nonsense. And Sandy made this like kind of lengthy post about their days when they would be reached out to by reviewers saying, we'll do a review of your game like for $1,000, or if you fly us out and wine and dine us, like all this, like if you basically suck our dick, will speak well about your game. I was trying to find it, but because Sandy reposts and does so much, it's buried. But it was a real fascinating post from way back in the 90s. This shit was going on of like, well, yeah, if you just like wipe my ass, I might say good stuff about your game. Like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this has been a thing with journalists for decades, evidently.
It's always been a thing. And that's the thing. Even not even games. Like when you want to, if you have a source in politics, like if you really look at old media files and stuff, you can detect certain patterns, especially the more knowledge of history you know. Like I was mentioning this offline with my crews, right? Like Val and them. Like I keep promising I have a Moral Panics video coming out soon. The problem is I don't just want to say like everyone else and do like a 2-minute video. I want to ask why this happened. Like why all of a sudden death race in 1976? And well, I found things that like I knew in the 70s they would try to spin things and correlate things to a political topic they can talk about, especially since it was the Associated Press, and the person that was writing for the Associated Press was a woman who was also a freelancer. I forget the name they called them, but they will use if there was an actual court case or political case, they say that for their actual correspondence. But I found out in the same time period, there was a politician that was drunk driving and ran over a curb. Damn. And you hear that in her article, even though she doesn't blatantly say it, the men look incompetent. So the representative guy for Executive Games is a callous corporate Mr. Man. Then you had the arcade owner who didn't even know that game was in his arcade, according to her. And she compares it to San Quantico Prison, one of the most violent prisons in the entire United States, because she knew a psychiatrist that worked there, also a female, who says, yeah, this is something my patients, my former patients at this prison would have loved to play. And the whole part of Death Race, the game, is like Carmageddon, you run over goblins. So, but yeah, that thing has been going on since the 70s at least. That's why I'm having a hard time with it, because either I break the AI, which is good, or I risk a TOS violation from AI, because I'm having to talk about women and female journalists. And you know me, I'm blunt. I want just the facts. Yeah. But yeah.
I found that post, by the way.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I put it in both comments areas. It's real fascinating. It happened at multiple studios, apparently, with Sandy.
Yeah, let's talk about that real quick. And then we'll save it for when he comes by to ask him to clarify it more. But here's for everyone else. It's time to start trusting game. Oh, I remember this one.
We all remember this one.
Yeah, I remember this one. I'm surprised I didn't save or retreat. I'm gonna hard retweet now, so I remember to do it and bookmark it for later. But yeah, go ahead and relay this. I gotta check out my kid. So
all right. Yeah, I have not gone to a mainstream gaming outlet. Like I will avoid The Gamer, Gotaku. Like I rarely I don't use IGN mostly. I mostly get my gaming news from Pirate Nation these days.
Yeah, Pirate Nation. When I first tried to do my show, I was looking up gaming news. I had something called GameScope, which was an app that went out and looked for articles. It would go through like PC Gamer and all those. And the common thing I found was it was always like presenting the article like, you need to believe me. I'm telling you this. I'm the authoritative figure. I'm telling you what is important. It's like, don't talk down to me. Share the thing with me, but don't talk down to me. And similar things with everyone is selling Ground News. Ground News wasn't much better. But I just constantly found articles that were, it was either, oh, we're talking about this newest thing for Call of Duty, which, okay, whatever, if that's your thing. But yeah, gaming news is not enjoyable to read anymore. The only time I will go to gaming news places like a Kotaku or something like that is usually tongue in cheek. And if I want to showcase, like, look, this terrible article that is written that is trying to convey what they think is substantial.
Well, it just became like, it went from like, hidden political messaging to blatant political messaging where they're not even subtle about it anymore. Like they'll literally just write "no more cops" in the article.
Why? Why do that?
No, because it's very important and they believe it. That's why. And if you don't believe it, you're a bad person.
Damn, I guess I'm a bad person.
Yes, you are, Chud.
Photoshop the Chud face onto me. Bring it on. We have gotten some hilarious, like this one. It's time to start trusting video game. Like, who was the editor? What's that?
Oh yeah, no. Finish your thought.
Who was the editor-in-chief that looked at that and said, "Okay, yeah, that's good. Let's post it."
Oh, like, there's no editorial control. Like, there is absolutely. They just literally like the Gamer article gushing about gay NPCs in Final Fantasy Rebirth. Like, it's like literally, and then like they wrote like an article actually trashing the very fleshed out character in 16 who was gay, but he wasn't gay enough. It's like these people they're focused. They're not focused on gameplay. They're not focused on enjoyment. They're not focused on story. They only care about their shallow activist bullshit, and they don't hide it. They don't hide that like their whole existence is just to push like gaming in one direction and to like, I guess, shit talk gamers if they have to.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, we've pretty much beat them all the time. Like, that's the reason why they lost all their jobs and why they have to put fries in the bag.
That's why a certain former journalist has to sue Smash JT because they have no money.
Yeah,
that JT's doing a better job.
It's also why you don't hire your next employee from Starbucks, because they simply wrote Karen's name on the pumpkin spice latte before they went to human resources and hired them.
How dare you shame the PSL?
I'm going to find that video and I'm going to add it to my clip. There's this video I saw a while back about a Karen getting pumpkin spice latte, and she drinks it, drives around, orders another one, and she slowly turns into a pumpkin.
Is it the pumpkin? I thought she like devolves into like zombieism. Like, I gotta get another one.
It's something like that. Like the graphics kind of makes me think of Death Clock.
Okay, I might know. I'm probably thinking of something else, but I do recall. Yeah, she gets a PSL. She chugs it and it's like, let's go get another one. And there's like a weird little inflection. And by the third one, it's like, okay, something's off here.
Oh no! Like she literally, her face turns into a pumpkin. She has to cut a mouth and an eye, and the guy is like in the drive-thru window. It's like he's just terrified. It's like, just please leave me alone.
That sounds like a horrifying video.
But it's hilarious.
That's like SCP.
Okay, Pouty, have a good day.
Yeah, bye, Pouty. Thank you for stopping by.
And again, guys, I am sorry. I am literally keep checking and refreshing my DMs and my emails.
I think Sandy forgot because he keeps tweeting. I think he forgot.
Oh, damn.
I DM'd him and I tagged him in the and you know how I usually tweet the announcements that Dragoncast is live in an hour. I tagged him in it and his company, I believe. Not his company.
Yeah, I think he just forgot. I don't
That's
think
fine.
it was personal.
I don't think it was either. I literally think is I saw a post a while back about him saying his brother died because
It's probably it. He's probably like
Yeah.
tending to the funeral and stuff like that. Like pretty much like when a family member dies, most
Mhm.
like everything stops.
Yeah. See, I did all that before I learned of that. And I learned of that when you and I, Dash, were in the studio waiting for Dragoncast.
Yeah.
So that's why I was trying to contact him. And I didn't want to sound like I'm callous, but me when I write, I'm blunt. I'm just the facts, you know. So it's kind of hard. So I asked him. I sent him an email asking if he wants to do a rain check. So everyone else, I do apologize. I will make a thumbnail and change the Dragoncast topic. So if you're here for Sandy Peterson, I feel like a scumbag for saying this, but just like, subscribe, and keep in tabs at not released on X at least, not released on X at least, and I'll let you know if we manage to do a rain check with him or if he comes back on. I will literally announce it on X. Otherwise, if you like gaming news, keep on staying by and watching. I do apologize. This was not supposed to happen this way. Like I said, I feel really bad. Not because I think he stood me up, just because, well, I didn't know any of this was going on until the last possible minute. And that's not on him. That's on me for not double checking. I knew I should have asked him that Friday. I should have verified it from Friday. I verified him earlier in the week. So I was like, oh, we're good. Because once you say you're good, I don't verify. I just send you the link and we're good.
Yeah.
But other than that, I do want to point out that and I did say we'll cover this. We'll talk about the QA. But devs were asking for it's related to this, but devs were asking for the journals were asking for a spoiler, right? From Larian Studios about Divinity. You know what they sent them?
I don't know.
They replied with an alligator.
Red Prince confirmed.
I guess that's the picture they actually did, but I know it's not. It probably could be game related, but for me,
it probably has
like,
something to do with lizards. It probably has something to do with the lizards.
well, they say they asked for to reveal a small spoiler, and that was the reply. So for me, it made me think of the phrase "liar, liar, crocodile."
This is like a clue. This is a clue, and I think it's like teasing either Red Prince cameo or just the lizards.
Or it could be a clue as a correlation to Conan Exiles with the alligator saying they're doing a partnership with Funcom.
Maybe.
By that logic.
That's a bit of stretch.
Yeah. That's definitely reading something there that a little far.
Yep. But let's get into the Steam news real quick. So this is going to be a Dragon Bites. We got a lot of Dragon Bites. This was my plan B in case something did happen. Like I always have a plan B.
Nice.
But I figured like maybe someone was late or something, we could wait because I didn't want to start the interview without y'all. I didn't want to cover just gaming news and then he show up all of a sudden. So this is my stall technique. So anyways, we also know that I'm gonna put this out. I'm gonna put this out here. This was a air quotes leak.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a rumor. It's not confirmed yet. I'm not trying to be an apologist for Gabe or Steam or anything like that. But the leak is the Steam machine is going to be about $900 to $1,000.
No thanks.
Exactly. Now, I have a hard time believing this, just for the fact that Steam has been very transparent on all their things, and they're not completely tone deaf. They only did certain things when they had no choice, and then they find a way to overcome it.
Mm-hmm.
But if this is true, they are going to have the worst gaming console sales since the Dreamcast. In my personal opinion, there's probably one worse.
Everyone else will just stick with their own hardware. Like literally, like the Steam machine is just a convenience to play your Steam games on your 4K TV. Like I'm playing on a smaller, like I don't know, it might even be a 70p, 720p TV. When I play games on for live streams, like I'm using like the small TV that's on my desk. Like I should retake a picture of my setup again because it is really cool. But yeah, so like literally I have this nice 4K TV like right behind me right now in this little living room that's my apartment. And I don't use it for games. Like I only use it for watch Blu-rays and streaming. Like, the Steam machine, well, I could just take my Steam library and just play a game on the TV.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
I did decide to scroll down to see comments. That's why I came down here, because I want to put it out. This guy here, I hate you then, says he's a Zek, and he checked the code. Steam machine, controller, and frame all contains preliminary pricings in the code of retailer Smarty and Elza in the Czech Republic. In a full deep dive, he says the Steam Deck costs $530 on the SEC market in context.
That's half the price. Good.
No, that's the Steam Deck. That's the Steam Deck. It's $530. So, and I guess blurred here. I don't know why. I try to zoom in.
Well, if the Steam Deck costs that much in that area, and the Steam machine is going to be a little more expensive, then we're talking about a $708 thing.
Yeah, we could probably. I don't know how much the Steam Deck costs around here in the U.S. I don't have one. I was just thinking about that.
They were around $500. Let me check on that.
But that's even more expensive, if I recall, than the Switch 2. Switch 2 is about $500.
Yeah, $500 if you get the bundle, $450 if you just get the console itself.
Yeah. Which I'm going to put it down here. It's even WCCF Tech, which I use as a source as well, filed under gaming, leak, and rumor. We don't know. Steam and Valve has not come out and said anything. They should. The silence is, I don't want to say telling, but stunning. It's mind-boggling. Like, if you just have it, you say, no, we can't tell you a surprise, but believe us when you say that's not true. It's not going to be about that much. Like, something. Just something. So we can, yeah.
Because Valve has a history of leaking their own shit consistently through their own documentation. We had Portal 2 leaks within Portal 1. And through clever deduction and like decoding and extrapolating, you were able to figure out more about Portal 2. This is in another country. What is the markup on that country that we're not being told
exactly.
about?
Exactly. And it does, to me, it does, like, I agree. I feel like it's clickbaity. This is why I say I'm not trying to defend Steam here or a corporation. But it's like how I am about AI. I do believe in nuance. There are things they're not telling us. And even journalists will do anything for clicks, because clicks guarantees eyeballs. Eyeballs means dollar signs. Yep. That's something and even with us content creators, it's the same thing for us. Right? Like when we post our things, we're like, what do people want? What are people interested in? The thing is that I believe at least us four, as well as the people we enjoy mentioning and watching and supporting, we support integrity and truth. We don't want someone that's just going to pull something out of their ass and then have to get roasted for it later. Like, for example, saying the Unreal Engine makes women ugly on purpose. That was an actual thing. I heard about that. Me being a game designer, it's like, that's not how that works. I actually did that. I actually showed that live, even though I was having like 5 FPS streaming the Unreal Engine. Because like when I got 500, I was trying to make the Fight to 500 video. Still haven't made it just because the Unreal Engine 5 is just to make a video. I just gave up on it. I was trying to do an actual like make a video from a game engine because I'm a gaming channel thing, right?
Yeah.
I gave up on it. But no, you either made the character on purpose or you rendered the level, because you have to make the rendering for the lighting, the shadowing. Also, you have to render the machine. You have to tell the machine how to render it. You design the character, even MetaHuman, Unreal Engine MetaHuman. But someone wanted to say that narrative, and they're actually mad at me still to this day. Saying I always hate it. It's like, I hate you because I want the truth, and I disagree with you at times, even though I say you have a right to your opinions. Okay, whatever. So yeah. But yes, that's the smart idea. So that's what I wanted to point out here. Wait for the official announcement. That's what I'm going to point out.
I'm torn between Hugo 42 and Zalosi. The official statement is needed, but again, Valve has a history of leaking stuff that not with all of their games, but they had a really fascinating marketing campaign for Portal 2 to try and get people to dig into that. And I would think if they were to try to leak something themselves, unless this is just the new generation where everyone like, oh, something got leaked, when in reality it's like, hey, John, go give this to your buddy whatever on Kiwi Farms and have them leak it out just so we can like not have any involvement. Like maybe that's just the new generation of actual testing the waters, and that everyone does this shit. Like, I don't know. Like, this is... Valve hasn't released a lot of new stuff in the last 15 years, like Steam Deck and Half-Life Alyx. You know, it's not a high release volume for them.
Which I would agree with you on that, especially with St. Hugo pointing out, leak numbers, spread rumors, test waters, determine final price. Game designers, and well, any company does this really to see, you know, what's the big ask. But I guarantee you, this still doesn't seem right, because Steam would know right off the bat the fact that the gaming community, the market had nearly flipped and lost their shit. Oh, thank you, son. My son just made coffee for me. Awesome. Nearly lost their shit about Nintendo 2 being $500 and games $100 a piece. In fact, with games on Steam also getting close to that pricing, they should also know, gamers ain't gonna pay that much for shit. Then you add the DRAM and all this other stuff, costs going high. That's another thing where you're like, no, you need to lower your pricing. So I have a hard time believing this is a Steam source.
Yeah.
So that's just my take. I could be wrong. It's just based on what I've seen so far. I haven't seen something to convince me this is Steam's exactual leak.
Do they say what the retailer name is? It says a Czech retailer. Do they say like who it actually is?
In the code, retailers Smarty and Alza. This is what, to be fair, I don't know this guy. I never did any background checks on the guy, like see what he does or anything. Not in a creepy way, just like to see, validate my sources. This is what he's saying. He says he's Czech. For all I know, like when someone's, it's like me saying, for someone saying they're Czech, and he could be Czech, all right? It's like me saying I'm a fucking dragon.
Well, I mean, you can actually check now with the new update if he's from Czech. Like,
let's find out.
Yeah, let's go to his.
He's a content creator.
Yeah, we can find
Craig
out.
Kronos opens here, so I'm going to assume that.
Click his joined thing. Right here. Then it should tell you verified Europe.
Yeah, but it still brings some credibility to Czech, but there's other countries there as well. So unless it literally says Czech Republic, I mean, he's got ID by everything else. Anyone can say anything. Like that's my thing. It's like I'm not trying to discredit him. I'm saying I don't have enough to believe he's Czech. I don't know him enough to be able to say I haven't communicated with him. I haven't used him as a source enough. I haven't seen his content enough to say this guy knows what he's talking about. But he gives an opinion that does sound credible to me enough to point out saying, here's what someone else is saying as well. Just to give more context. But still take it as you will, because in the world of the internet, anybody can claim anything. Like I said, I claim to be a fucking dragon of cyberspace. Now, if you believe I'm an actual fucking dragon just because I'm a VTube model that's a dragon, well, that's on you. That's all I'm going to say.
What I think this actually is? I think this is just made up numbers, and that they wanted to get the back end item entry into their store without anyone actually being able to see it, but because like Google robots, unless you have your robot.txt shut, not specifically search shit, it's going to go through and search everything in your back end. I think this is just like a template item to get ready for the possibility of being able to get their hands on the Steam machine, and they just threw some random shit in there based on, I don't know, like what's they might have looked up a gaming PC. Oh, this gaming PC is $1,070 for like a 40-something series.
We'll like a placeholder number, and then
I think it was just a placeholder.
Yeah, I think someone jumped the gun on it. I agree with that. It's either that or someone made something up. That's what I'm thinking.
Because you can do like I've done this kind of stuff when I used to have my merch store. I was playing around with it. I would have like placeholder stuff that would never be official, and I would just put a price there, and I would have photos, but nothing was public about it. So I think this is just nonsense, because if they this is one store. If we see more stores doing this and the spiders are gathering them all, then we might be able to pull all that data and say, okay, what's the Venn diagram of what all this looks like? Yeah. But this is one guy.
This is one guy. And like I said, it just doesn't seem to add up on my end. Especially when you got some. Well, let me put it this way. I love Cult Classic Cage, right? I love Cass, right? Mm-hmm. And I haven't watched her enough recently because, well, life, right? But there are times where we don't see eye to eye. And I cringe when she says Valve is libertarian. But I do agree with her that she just said that once in a tweet. And we had a disagreement thing, which is fine. Me and Cass have disagreements all the time. And we support each other. She was actually on the show, like, great girl, right? But what she was referring to is the fact that there's a lot of transparency, and Gabe and Valve has made a lot of pro-consumer choices over the years, built up a repertoire with their customers. Mm-hmm. And this one is no exception. Good news. Steam now allows workshop mods and games to opt out of annoying and potentially compatibility breaking automatic updates. Mods don't suddenly stop working. Players can stay on an older, stable version if they want. Nice. So that means that if you like your Skyrim games and you're tired of Skyrim Anniversary Edition XL Plus Deluxe coming out in 2028, even though Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out rumored this year later on, which there's not enough evidence to support that, but that's my opinion. You don't have to do that update. You can opt out. Mods don't stop working, and players can stay on older, stable versions they want. Steam will automatically download the correct mod version for the game version you're using. So not only do you don't have to worry about it, it'll download the right mods. That is based as fuck. I'm saying, as someone who likes my mods, especially with Conan Exiles, it's about fucking time. It's about fucking time, especially Skyrim. Have you, dude? You should see. I should pull out my old Skyrim list. It takes me a week and a half to optimize and verify that the mods still work with all the updates. Because I download over 1,000 mods that my PC is screaming at me because it looks next gen. And then let's not forget the whole Gunner mods and the body physics mods.
Let me get them all in load order so they work right.
Yep.
And I still use Mater. I still use Mater Smash. I remember the days where the code for sessions thing to make everything work and fix a lot of the bugs and crashes. The first line of code was give firstborn to session. I remember that. They actually made videos on that back in the day. That's how much of a Skyrim modder I am. I used to make Skyrim mods.
Did any of you guys play the Jedi Knight games like Outcast or Academy?
Oh yeah.
Man, when an update would come out like 1.3 or something, and you had maps and mods, it broke all that shit for like a week until the mod makers could update all of that. It was a pain every time. Same with WoW. All of your
the famous
precision mods.
LL. Here you go.
Yeah,
I am no stranger to LL. And the funny thing is, I could be wrong here. I knew LL before Skyrim. That's how sad this is. I was trying to find mods for The Sims, the very first Sims game, because I hated the freaking censor mark, and I wanted to. I wasn't very much the whole Gooter thing. I just hated the censor mark. That's all I want to get rid of. I was looking for it, and I found LL Lab, and I found the rabbit hole that the Sims mods were back in the early 2000s and late 90s. I've known about LL since that long. I think it was. I want to say it was LL because they had some crazy ones. They still do for the Sims.
LL, not Cool J.
Oh, hi, Kami VT. I know your real name. I just can't remember off the top of my head.
Ginger
welcome.
Is what we call it.
Ginger, that's right.
Hey, how's it going?
Ginger. Yes, that's right. I'm still learning everyone's names because it doesn't show it here. If you ever notice, it's just the at your username thing.
Yep.
So yeah, that's kind of gay. But also the profile picture is kind of gay.
Yeah.
It's so bright and colorful. It's got the whole trans rights colors.
Oh, damn.
He
joking.
used to use a VTube model that had some colors like that, but it did look much more detailed than that profile.
Yeah, I saw on your X account that you say you quit VTubing.
Yeah, he went back to using his regular cam, went full ginger.
Nice.
Well, that's fine. I'm just giving you shit, Ginger. I don't know if you figured that out yet from us playing Halo, but I give everybody shit. If I don't give you shit, there's one of two reasons. Number one, you're an icon in the industry, as the Doritos Pup would say, or you done something so profound that I can't give you shit because I feel that's disrespectful, or I just don't like you. And the only way you're going to tell from those two is if I call you sir or ma'am or not. If I don't call you sir or ma'am, yeah, I just don't like you. Like that's the only way. Because like with Mr. Peterson, with Sandy Peterson, I like I'm doing right now, Mr. Peterson, right? I would say hello, sir. I didn't say hello, Sandy, or anything like that. I said hello, Mr. Peterson. Hello, sir. This and that. Yeah. Because, well, he's kind of earned it. But no, I'm just giving you shit, Cammy. You're good. You're a good dude. If anyone hasn't, well, that's why. That's right. I can't do it here. I'm gonna make you a lower mod like I do with the other content creators out here, so that way you can share your links for your channel.
Shill your stuff.
Yeah.
And I'll probably see if you want to be on for an interview as well. I gotta get Skytix on here sometime. But yeah, anyways, so back to Steam. Yeah, you can now automatically download mods and not worry about, updates and this and that. Which I'm pretty sure Todd Howard is gonna flip.
Oh,
they will download the latest edition of Elder Scrolls 5.
Nope.
Update 5,600.
Lol.
We're gonna go back to the version we like.
Yeah.
Mm.
I still use
I
old
think
ones.
they've really fucked up with Elder Scrolls 6, like just announcing it and then just dead silence for years.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's not even out and it's fucked.
They didn't even start it. Like that's they fucking Todd Howard lies.
I keep
Yeah.
saying the man is a salesman who, when he walks on stage, he looks like he expects to have his dick sucked by everybody.
But Karis, Dash, y'all are fucking stupid. You know that? Any Bethesda fan would know that the great Todd Howard worked on Fallout New Vegas.
Like from his bathroom?
No, like that's what people usually say in his defense. In reality, I think but from what I understood about how Todd Howard worked, I could be wrong, but from what I understood, he wasn't really hands-on very much with Obsidian. They just gave him the updates and he gave it to the bosses. And now he's like, there's a mod that puts his face on the moon in Skyrim. That's how big that's how many simps he has. And I'm an Elder Scrolls fan, and I'm at least a fan enough to say, yeah, Elder Scrolls is a buggy mess and shit, but you don't download it because it's good quality. You download it to fucking mod it.
That reminds me of, I don't know how many people played Majora's Mask, the Zelda expansion, Majora's Mask, that had the moon with the ugly ass face that would just stare down at you. Like, that's what I think of is am I gonna like put that mod in and then I'm gonna look up at the moon or the sun and Todd Howard's just gonna be just angry with me?
You know what? I will look that up. I'll see if they still have it.
Todd Howard's Mask, the unofficial expansion for Skyrim. 16 times the bait and switch. Absolutely. I did only buy Fallout 76 for
okay.
$30.
I got, apparently there's two of them.
2 mods.
Yes. Okay. So
First one wasn't good enough.
okay, so this one doesn't show the picture anymore. It just says it just works. Here it is. Todd Howard Moon for special edition models and textures.
Is there a photo?
Yeah, I'm looking for one. Give me a moment.
It looks like there's 4 images.
Oh, here we go. This is an updated. This is for Oblivion Remastered though, but you know, still same thing. It's time for another re-release.
Oh, gee. Oh,
Wait, that's Oblivion.
Yeah, it's Oblivion, but look,
wow.
it's his face and it's Skyrim Remaster.
That's disturbing.
I
Just running
know.
through and you're like, jump scare.
Y'all leave my boy Todd alone.
You know what I'm going to say though? One of these days, I'm going to do a meme playthrough of Skyrim with just meme mods. Randy Savage Dragons, and I'm going to try to get Randy Savage Dragons and Thomas the Tank Engine Dragons to work. I'm going to have Todd Howard on there. I'm going to have so much fucking shit.
That's like the Amnesia meme, Amnesia Dark Descent meme version. That's like Pedo Bear.
Oh, shades, man.
Lol guy.
Mm-hmm.
That should totally, because there's always been videos of like, oh, this one meme or that one meme. No, we need the internet version of Skyrim where you're just going through the game and it's every fucking meme on the planet, just everywhere at all times.
You know, I remember way back, like, I think it was 5-6 years ago, someone was criticizing about Skyrim modding. It was like it was a dragon and the Dragonborn, if I remember correctly, right?
Okay.
And they were talking. They were talking to each other about playing the game, this and that, and criticizing like everything. Everyone has to make so many fucking degenerate mods, and like no one just wants to play the game for what it is. And then the next thing you hear, the Dragonborn says, "Ready to go," and the dragon's like, "Yeah." And then you see the Dragonborn. I can't remember what the Dragonborn looked like, but he looked totally different. But the dragon's the part that I remember the best because they turned the dragon into a anime schoolgirl mod. I kid you not. Big breasted anime girl. I was like, I want this mod now. I want to see flying anime girl.
I don't know. I barely ever modded my games except for texture and stability mods. Like I normally try and get the base experience like for most things, but it sounds like I know I've heard some people say that they can literally not play a Bethesda game without just adding shit to it.
I can't play them anymore without Gunner mods and SFW crap.
Lol.
Once I started years ago, I just couldn't stop.
Yeah, that sounds
wow.
like
And people think I'm like the horny degenerate of the group. Like,
dude,
I never thought about that. I just thought you were the gay guy of the group.
Man,
you're by erasing me again.
No. See, when a girl says she's bi, that just means she's a woman. All right.
True.
When a guy says he's bi, that just means he's gay and still in a closet. He hasn't fully stepped out of a closet yet.
Oh no, I definitely like women.
Tom Cruise in the closet too.
Gays like women too. They like that go to girls' night out. Oh. Uh-oh.
What happened?
You broke it.
While we were arguing about me, what happened?
The argument.
I was trying to. Let me see what's going on here. Maybe I did this wrong.
Hey guys.
Okay. This page doesn't exist. Tries for something else. I still have it on my tab. Give me a moment. What I'm going to do is stop the screen, share the screen. So this guy removed this. Apparently,
it was deleted right out from under you.
Yeah.
Whoa.
They say it doesn't exist. You saw me. I tried to post this one in there. I don't know why he removed it.
Maybe they deleted. I don't know.
Maybe. But I'm going to try it separately over here. But.
So we talking about Fable? I am not looking forward to Fable. I do not trust that this game will match the tone of the Fable 2 at all.
Mm-hmm.
And think like Fable 2 had tons of like, the progressive stuff that like they would have loved, but like a lot of it was just like, that back then that was edgy what they did.
Dude, Fable was problematic. If you didn't like your wife, you could Henry VIII her religiously. You could actually sacrifice her for evil points.
Yeah.
I've done that a couple of times.
Like I married a prostitute.
Until I got Lady Grey. Once I married Lady Grey, I was fine.
I
know.
I married a prostitute. I had a kid, and then the villain killed her. And I did not bring her back to life with the tower. I just got a bunch of gold.
Wow.
Yeah. Well,
I didn't bring my wife and child back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's because child support, alimony. She's going to divorce you.
I'm still finding
that's literally what's going to happen.
That poor
I was
girl.
literally going to find another woman. I just went and found another.
I mean, you're the hero of Albion. You can get any woman you want after that.
Is this Fable or
money?
GTA?
Fable was pretty much like a GTA type of thing.
They even had a thing where they kind of gaslight you. One of the stones that you can get stuff from. His name was Hits. He says if you spell my name correctly, you get a reward. But it's the pillars when you hit them, they give a letter, and he'll say it HITS. However, if you do SHIT, you get struck by lightning.
Wow.
Like that was in the Fable game. That was one of the reasons why I loved that game, even though I knew that was gonna happen.
Was that Fable 2 or Fable 1?
I think it was Fable 1. I could
Oh
be
yeah,
Fable
see,
2.
I never got far in Fable 1. Fable 2 was the one I beat, and like
I
I heard
played
so
all
many
three.
I heard mixed things about 3, so I didn't really try it. But I know like that one went for a more modernish type of thing where you have to like become a king or something.
Yeah, I liked Fable 3 to an extent. I'm not really big on the whole Industrial Revolution style things or that style fantasy where they had the little tassels on their shoulder blades like Prince Eric does in the Disney's Little Mermaid thing. I hate that stuff. I want medieval fantasy. I want fairy tale.
Yeah,
I don't want
I think-
1700s or 1800s. No.
I think Fable 2 was a fantastic game.
Yep. But so let's just go ahead and cover this because this will be on an Xbox Direct. The crew, we are all discussing if we're going to be able to make it. We are not 100% sure on that for everyone else. But in
I
case
will
we
definitely try to make it, man.
well, I know you'll definitely try to make it, and I think Bo might. Karis is the only one of us that actually has an actual real job, and we have to ask his girlfriend if it's okay.
Can Karis be on? Can Karis be on?
Can Karis come out and play?
Your girlfriend. I will say this though. Your girlfriend puts up with a lot of my shit, which is pretty awesome. So she's okay in my book. So until she starts telling you to tell me to stop doing it because it drives her nuts, I'm just gonna assume she's pretty chill and okay with it. So if she's watching right now, I can't read minds, lady.
You're not the mind flare.
So, anyways, the Fable does provide a new update. There will be a showcase of Game Developer X. For those who don't know, you return to Albion. Des have reaffirmed that. I mean, okay.
Is that Anya Chalotra?
Who? Her?
The lady? It looks like they modified Anya from Unknown 9.
Yeah, pretty much.
I want a Greta Thunberg mod for this character.
If I remember correctly, someone pointed out she's a self-insert from one of the devs.
Like Mary Jane?
Yeah, like Mary Jane. I can't remember her name. I couldn't find it in time because I thought about it. I was like, we might bring this up, so I should have to tweet out.
Well,
we're talking like years ago. So
why don't they show the male character? They just show this like mannish looking woman.
Yeah, here's the thing. I'm going to point out because I agree with you. If there's the whole argument of I would rather look at a woman's ass than a man's ass. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Gotcha.
All right, that's fair. At least fucking own it. All right, that you're because I'm going to ask you why. The whole reason is I'm going to ask you why are you looking at a man's ass for 30 hours? Well, you should be looking at the screen. I don't mind playing as a female character, but the thing is, they're trying to make that same argument. They're told that. Well, I'll bring it up. I think Senator Cheaters mentions it, but execs are looking for cinematics. They're not going to play the game, so they're going to look for cinematics. They're going to look for this, and they heard that gamers look for the female ass. They look at so they won't show the male ass. They won't show the male character. They'll show the female character, even though, as you can tell, and at least in this clip, they're making great lengths not to show her face.
Yeah,
well, because they saw it got memed on like harder than Craig the Brute.
Mm-hmm. But here's the thing: there are probably a lot of executives haven't don't recall that, so they're not going to show that. They're also hoping the market doesn't remember that. Gamers will. We
Smash
remember.
GT is making sure to remind.
Yes.
People.
As cringe as he is sometimes, and I will say yes, I do believe some of his content is cringe. There are times where he has solid gold nuggets. And I will say, make this chick beautiful as a troll golden nugget.
Well, I have to admit, like at first I was like questioning some of the characters he was picking, but then I just realized he's just playing a long troll game and it worked.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Like when see this is what I'm happy about with him. I'm gonna say because I got tired of his Alyssa Mercante videos. I don't need to hear about it every time. Bad respect to Smash AT. And before anyone says I'm talking about respect, no, I've told him to his face. Like I was in his Discord. He modded me to fix his Discord server before the whole thing happened.
But, I hear things on the grapevine, and Levistro, your opinion isn't like the only one. Like there's a lot.
I know. But there's people that intersect Smash in my group because of Hypnotic. So there's people that come by later on and say something. So I address it like, yeah, before you think I'm smashing on jumping on Smash JT, because they did that when I talked about J Viper and misread the entire argument when I said he's out of line, but he's right. Meaning J Viper can have his freaking awards, but I do agree that the way he presented his own awards was kind of cringe. I didn't get the joke. He says, well, you have to watch the content. No, I don't have to. No one has to watch my content, your content. If you want to show this thing as it is, the way you're portraying it and what you're saying now is two different things. I was like, I agree, you should have fun and make your awards. But you quote tweeting about him saying it's cringe shows that you actually gave a shit about your awards. But it does look half-assed.
Instead of talking about she who must not be named, everyone should just bully Jason Schreier.
Oh yeah, we could do that. But what I'm saying, but going back to Smash GT, right? I'm kind of happy to see his troll game. That's Gamer 101. We troll.
Sometimes the thing is, like, it works because people keep taking the bait and reacting to it and getting mad.
Exactly. That's the thing I liked about Switch. He's finally showing some gamers. I'm not talking about Elise Mercante. I just hope he doesn't Jerry Bruckheimer it and do it for 20 years straight as content. Like change it up eventually over time. But right now, this is a good change of pace. And Smash JT, awesome dude. I still use yours as a source, but let's not talk about this Mercante for a while. Please, Smash. Please. I need to be able to watch some of your videos again without worrying if it's Alyssa.
Oh, my videos. I've never done a single.
Not you, not Dash. Smash. Yeah.
Too many ashes.
Yeah. Yeah, the JT is just too much work.
I do admit the creatures do look cool. Like that cockatrice is probably one of the best looking cockatrices I've ever seen in a game.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to say that I like the cartoon stylized versions of it better.
Oh yeah, I hate the realism. I don't think that works for Fable at all. Fable wasn't a graphics heavy game. It was all on its humor.
Yeah. And that's the thing, it's supposed to be stylized. It's a fairy tale. It's a warped fairy tale thing. So I get why they wanted to go to realism effect, but you should have chose a stylized realism.
To me, this is probably just going to be a different franchise, and it's not going to really have the same tone.
When it fails, that's what they're going to probably say. It was just a spin-off, bro. It's just a spin-off. It's not the real Fable series.
Well, you know what? You're probably right about that.
Because they've done it before. But I want to point out that I noticed, and I'm just thinking of it just now, but notice how long each transition is. It's barely a couple of seconds.
Yeah,
it's a very
few frames.
Mm-hmm.
Like they hunted for just mundane footage.
Yeah, walking simulator. They have a little bit of content, combat. I'll give it that. But I'm noticing a lot of the frames are just too quick for you to see the frame rate. And even if it's a frame rate, I need to know: are they using a high-end PC with a non-existent graphics card? That's another thing we're going to be talking about.
Another thing to get at is that I'm surprised this game didn't get canceled, because every Fable game after 3 has got canceled mid-development. Like they were going to make a rail shooter that got canceled. They were going to make a isometric RPG where someone plays the villain and controls the map, and then everyone has to go through it. That got canceled. And then now they're doing an actual new game, and I don't know. I feel like Fable had its time, and it failed to grasp anything after.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the history.
They had an opportunity with this to bring it back into light, but they saw the reaction from the reveal trailer. Nobody liked it,
Yep.
and
And
all
for-
of it because of the aesthetics of the character they were showing. I didn't like it either.
Well, yeah, it's part of this like sex negative, like inclusivity agenda.
Philip Morgan actually points this out as well. The baseball was actually pretty, but did her so dirty. Yeah, they
Oh
did.
yeah,
They even
that
did Barry
happens a
James
lot.
dirty.
That happens so much where they'll just like make the actress is like flat out gorgeous, and they just intentionally like obfuscate their beauty.
Yep.
Like the Star Wars Outlaws.
Oh, jeez,
Actress.
yeah.
She's not that bad looking in real life, but they make her look like Matt Damon in Team America.
Yeah, the Team America Matt Damon. Oh my god.
There's one game series where they were a little neutral on that, and that was Melina Jurgens, who was the voice, mocap, and face for Senua in the Hellblade series. And you compare Senua, which is like kind of androgynous, to Melina, but then you take Senua and you put her in the time frame, which is a very gritty, dirty, ugly world. And you kind of understand why Senua barely has any beauty shots, because the most of the game she's fucking covered in dirt and
it made
is
sense.
in terrible scenarios.
Now I had a love-hate relationship with that game.
Same. Absolute same.
I
Very much
hate
with
the
the
fact
second
it was a walk. I didn't play the second one. I had gotten the first one as part of a humble bundle, so like it came with the game I wanted, and so it's just sitting there. And I was like, you know what? I think back when my first year of stream, I was like, I'll play this game. You know, I like Pict and get the Gales and Celtic history and Vikings and stuff. I like that kind of thing. I'll give it a shot. It did get a couple awards, and I was like, I'll give it a try. It was a fucking walking simulator that I couldn't understand. I was complaining about. Like, I don't understand this. What the fuck? Well, it's like, oh, she can do it. She's so powerful. Like, there's a girl boss part. Like, that's all I could think about. It's like, I didn't understand what was going on. Like, they don't explain to me clearly what my purpose, why I should care about this character. So all I'm doing is walking around. I think midway through the game, I figured out the actual combat mechanics, that there was actual combat into it. Like, I wasn't dying. It was just, I just didn't understand if I was, I didn't know what the attack, I was just pressing buttons, reacting to stuff.
Yeah, the combat was, they didn't explain it properly. And then the fact that the combat is in like pieces. Like, usually you get like a quick time event. No, the combat was the event, and you had to fight like 5 or so many people. But then you wouldn't fight for a long time. You do like weird crawly puzzles, and you wouldn't swing a sword for a good 2 hours. And then by the time you get to the next fight, it's like, shit, what did I do again? and they kind of do that a little bit in the second one. They give you a little more fighting, but there's also a lot more watching Senua. Like, there's one point where she's crawling underneath a boat, and you have to like move shit out of the way, and like, it's very much this is a story and an experience first and a game second.
Yeah.
And if you're not familiar with like what is Senua, you have to watch behind the scenes to see how they incorporated psychopathy and just like mental illness into her powers. Essentially, it's a very way out there experimental kind of game. It's a beautiful game, but it's out there.
It takes a while. Like, for me to understand what the hell was going on was the ending. That's when I realized, oh, this is all in her head.
A lot of it is. But
There's literally no Viking spirit warriors or anything. It's all in her head, literally, almost.
She has psychosis, and she's fighting it constantly.
Basically, I was like, once I realized, like, oh, this is PTSD almost. That's literally what I was going through. And then later on, I found out it was something else, but I was like, oh, still sucks. I love it and I hate it. I can't explain it. I just like, it's just one of those games that I hated my time playing it, but I liked the concept and the narrative and I liked how they did the story.
Mhm.
I did not like my experience. They felt more movie than game. Like it would have been better as a
Yes.
movie. Like that's what I want to
think
say.
so. This should have been either a film or like a miniseries that, like, I don't know if any of you've ever seen Dark on Netflix. It should have been some sort of miniseries or like a 2-season show on
Yeah.
Netflix. It would have been fucking fantastic.
But you know, if it was on Netflix, Senua would be black, right?
I might not have a problem with that, honestly. I might not have a problem if they did it right, because like Senua just like the way the characters are and everything, it just, you could have probably put a black character in there. You could have, what the fuck was her name? She's in every fucking game. You could have put her in there.
No, actually,
Deborah Wilson.
You could have put Deborah Wilson, and I would have batted a fucking eye. I would have been like, oh, okay.
I would have
whatever.
betted an eye. I just would not have played the game. I would just acknowledge it was in my humble.
Oh, no,
bundle.
not for the game, for the show. You could have put Deborah Wilson in the show. I wouldn't have.
Oh, in the
For
show,
game,
I wouldn't even watch
yes.
it.
It probably.
I'm sorry, I would not. She's in so much things that it just drives me nuts.
For the game,
Right, yeah, it's not like people dislike her personally. It's just like the oversaturation thing. Like it happened to Chris Pratt. It's happening to Pedro Pascal right now, and it's definitely happened with Deborah Wilson.
Yeah, and the thing is, like they're okay. So I'm gonna put this straight out there for people who might argue about this later in the replay or whatever. There are movie stars who are in everything, and there are actors who are in everything. The difference is a movie star puts butts in seats. An actor that's in everything is just someone who's the new hotness. They don't put butts in seats. They're just in everything because people like them or they have a good talent agency. Pedro Pascal, I'm sorry, ladies, he is the worst fucking actor. I consider him equal to Jet Black. And I'm sorry, Jack Black, or Jet Black, whatever your fucking name is. Not every fucking movie you're in needs a song like a fucking hot chicken barbecue song on Minecraft.
Chicken and it's tasty as hell. Ooh,
Damn.
Clip that.
Chicken jockey.
Clip that. We need that.
Yeah, that'll probably in the video. I gotta figure out how to make a long form content for stuff like this before Dragoncast hits. Like because you know, like Flashcast and Hypno, they all had those long form contents before their actual stream on StreamYards. I can't seem to do that. The Dragoncast theme song is the maximum length I can go. But I want to be able to start the show and then like use the private chat to make sure we're all still good and stuff in case something happens. You never know, right? Like today, you never know. That way we don't have to worry about being too late. Everyone's still here. But so yeah, no, you don't need to have a song in every fucking movie. Minecraft didn't need a song for once. I think the only one that I can recall off the top of my head that Jack Black was in that did not have a freaking song was Jumanji. But it had the fucking rock. But the only reason I watched Jumanji, the remake, wasn't because Jumanji went from a board game to a video game. It was Little Miss Roundhouse, who was in Doctor Who.
The thing is with Jack Black, music is kind of his thing. Like,
yeah,
he's had like Tenacious D for like such a long time. Like his breakout role was practically School of Rock.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Not everything has to be a fucking musical.
See, unfortunately, I see Jack Black and I just think of him as the kid that gets shot to hell in the Jackal from the 90s. I'm always going to see him as just like Bruce Willis is like, hold their cigarettes out of the way and let me blow your arm off. Like that. Yeah, I'm a terrible person.
Yeah. But anyways, moving on. I forgot what I clipped here, so we'll find out. Oh yeah, Sandy Peterson. So we were talking about this, about the graphics. This is his thing. And I was going to ask him about this when he was here, but I'll cover it here because I'm glad you brought it up. The reason game companies focus on graphics instead of gameplay is twofold. The devs have to show off the game to upper management who won't play it. Just look at the cutscenes. So you need cool cutscenes to show them. The game journalists who will review the game, like the Doritos Pope himself, only care about screenshots. They will play it for like 10 minutes, or if you're lucky, a whole half hour. So superficial look, not depth, is what they're looking for. I'm not saying graphics aren't cool to have. You can have great graphics and great gameplay, but the focus is the problem. When devs ignore the management and the game journalists, you can have some incredible games. Look out Fallout Vegas. Chunky graphics first time, but great gameplay. And we talked about this before. I'm a freelance game designer. I go and I work for the highest bidder. I'll work for anything. You want a non-binary character? I'll give you a non-binary character because it's not my game. I don't have to worry about making money. You've already paid me to do the job before I did it. I just have to finish to get the rest of the payment. And I get that before you sell the game. I don't care, right? But I'm going to tell you, it's the graphics is just the icing on the cake. It is the spice in the stew. It is not the meat and potatoes. You have the narrative, and you have to have the mechanics. If you don't have those two, if you have a reason for the players to care about, especially for RPGs and story linear games. Now, I'm not talking about like Candy Crush. Candy Crush, you need good, solid mechanics. But for like Fallout New Vegas and RPG games, you need strong mechanics. You need a good narrative for people to care about your game and your world building that you did. Then you put the graphics in. And you could have chunky graphics. You could have any style graphics you want. Like, I mean, we talked about Hellblade, right? And we were talking about, yeah, it has a good story. The graphics were nice. The mechanics were weird as fuck. We couldn't. we said it was great as a movie, not as a game, right? So there you go. There's your better solid argument. What differentiates a game from a movie is graphics. Your graphics aren't the major important thing. This is also, I remember, to go off of what he said, I remember there was a guy who was complaining about, graphic game artists don't make as much as computer programmers and game designers and narrative designers. I was like, yeah, because the game designers make the mechanics of the game. So they're going to make a certain amount of money, because they're making the core of the game, the core gameplay itself. The programmers make more than them because they're the ones making the actual fucking game. The programmers make the fucking game. Then it's the technical guys, like the level designers, that makes the blocks and this and that blocks it out. And then it's the artists. The artists always gotten low because they're not the major focus. They do a lot, sure, but they don't make the main game. The ones that are making the game work, the ones that make it run, the ones that makes it optimized so it can run on time, the ones that tells you, the artist, how much polygons they can use for their mesh counts, for their poly count per level, per design, is literally the coders and the people running the engine, not the artists. I'm sorry. It's I don't make the rules. This is just a staple of game design.
Yep. You are beholden to the one who knows the engine better than you.
Exactly. But feel free to disagree. Crickets.
Say what?
Crickets. I said, feel free to disagree.
Why.
Oh.
I disagree, but I don't have any reason why.
Oh, Reginald, I disagree. Family Guy.
Why? Because why? Just because.
I do have so many things I'm gonna save for later. They're all Sandy Peterson cuts. Like I said, I do apologize. So we're gonna go into something Karis likes.
Games?
I thought it was porn, but okay, we can do games instead.
Yeah, next time. Next time we'll do porn.
And clips, and I'm gonna send that to Hataru for Black Man Horado. I'm gonna say her name right one of these days. I will get there. I just realized I said it wrong. I don't want to try fixing it and pushing it again. Because I could go for short, but both will be wrong. Both would really get her to hate me if I just go with 3 letters. Or hot for short, or HOR for short. I'm not even going to say it. I was like, nope. That wouldn't be good either. That would just make things worse. But anyways, so Kinetic Games launches an indie publishing label, Kinetic Publishing. Phasmophobia developer Kinetic Games has announced the launch of Kinetic Publishing, a new publishing label focused on indie games. Kinetic Publishing will focus on small teams and solo developers globally on games that are 12 to 18 months from release. Furthermore, the new publishers will provide tailored support across a wide range of genres, as well as financial, legal, marketing, and wider development guidance that CEO and former solo developer Daniel Knight says he would have wanted when he launched Phasmophobia in 2020. It's such an exciting time for any development. I can say that the past 5 years, I've learned from so much, Daniel Knight, CEO of Kinetic Games and game director of Phasmophobia, said in a press release. The fact we've grown so much as a company means we're now in a place where we want to support studios who come under our wing and provide the support I'd have appreciated at the start of my journey. As Interior Director of Marketing and Partnerships added, we want to join the ranks of supportive indie publishers who champion and encourage creativity. We hope the guidance and support that we provide to indie teams will help in ensuring they succeed in what they do best, as well as encouraging innovation within the development space. Now, I'm going to point this out what's fascinating about Phasmophobia. It's been in early access for a long time. I don't know if it still is. I think they finally took it out. But it's been known for bugs up the wazoo. Like, up the wazoo bugs. Camera won't work, salt won't work, stuff like that. I love that game. I won't lie. We streamed it with Faz Inc. every Wednesday originally. That's where my original crew, Faz Inc. comes from. But I'm going to say what made it so successful, even with all the bugs, was it was an innovative game. I don't recall any game where you got to be a ghost hunter. You ain't Ghostbusters ghost hunter. You ain't running around with a proto pack. You ain't running around with a gun shooting zombies. You're running around trying to figure out what the ghost is, using your brain, solving puzzles, finding clues, and hoping your neck doesn't get snapped. It was a detective game. Yeah. And using really paranormal psychology. They really did the research on a lot of the tools. Or he did, right? And then he also had a chance to put an Easter egg. Some of the people that helped on the game was written on the walls. You'll find like there are certain areas in the game. Some of them had to be fixed later on because people started noticing things. Like I remember the tutorial house, if I remember correctly, had a rocking chair, a mattress, and chains in the basement. I don't know if anyone else figured this out on my end, but when I was playing with my friend who was a streamer, he gave up. This was back in the pandemic. He's like, "Hey, I need some help, but if you want to play Phasmophobia," I was like, "What is Phasmophobia?" He's like, "I'll buy it for you. You gotta play it though." I was like, "Okay." I went down and I was like, chains, rope, chains, bed, sold mattress, rocking chair. That's rocking. The ghost is a female. Oh my god, the owners are oh my god. Like I was just putting two together. I don't even know if I could say it on stream because he said he had to remove that video because of YouTube or whatever. But I didn't even realize he was streaming. But I was like, oh my god, like that poor woman. Like I was just like shocked, and I don't know if he meant that. And then there was a rumor apparently that if you said swear words, the ghost would come after you. But the game had a niche and a hardcore dedicated fan base. I mean, today there are people that still play Phasmophobia today just for content.
The big thing is co-op. And not just co-op, but like clumsy co-op. There's been co-op games out there, but for some reason, clumsy co-op really sells. Fall Guys, RV There Yet, clumsy co-op. I think this might have been one of the big ones that started that, at least for PC, that I can recall. And it started at a really good time too, right during COVID.
Yeah, but they got successful from that. So I just want to say, like, I don't know his politics. I don't really fucking care. All I care about is he made a great game, and I hope that he doesn't dictate other people when he helps them succeed. Like that's all I hope. I think that's a great thing. I respect it. And what are your thoughts, guys, on?
Well, the it's no secret that, like, you know, a lot of people and a lot of focus is shifting towards smaller games, smaller teams, cheaper prices. And this is all like part of that. Like, you know, this guy, he sees where the wind's blowing, and it's a good time to start investing in small teams and to like make the next indie hit, because like that's what people want to play now. They don't want to play the overbloat games that like cost you, like, you know, half your paycheck, you know, just to play.
Yeah, I agree.
I think this is. He mentions indie games. I wonder if this is going to be sort of, because his team has gone through the trials and tribulations of having to like license shit, do localization, like all the paperwork. I wonder if this is going to be a like more hands-off kind of publishing of, yeah, we're going to handle all the legal stuff, but we're going to trust you as long as like you're actually doing the game that you say that you're going to do. We're going to be hands-off. We'll do the heavy lifting when it comes to actually shipping the damn thing, but we're going to let you make the game that you want to make. If that's the case, well, about fucking time. Like, we need more of that.
I like, if I was speaking my own company, going off what you said, if he said, we're going to help you with your legal and all this stuff, you just make your focus on game, and we just want a small cut, like a 10 to 18%, maybe 20% cut of your funds as payment, I'd be like, yeah, sure. You let me do what I need to do. You cover the stuff, and we will do lunch. I will do fucking business. Like, that's what I think I'm hoping he's doing. It's like, we're gonna help you with all this. We're gonna tell you what you need. We're gonna walk you through this, so you don't have a headache. And instead of paying us this money up front, we just want a certain cut of your profits before you get your final payment. I'll be like, yeah, sure.
I think that'll be great. He's not the first. Like, this isn't the only indie publisher. Like, there's Oro Interactive that I have a few of their games. They've done Daemonology, Order 13, a bunch of other. You could call them like full-on indie games. They're just like low budget, like B grade games, but they are a publisher. This is very fascinating that he's basically leveraging the success of Phasmophobia to say, I'm making a publishing company. Come join me. It's like, this is like perfect fucking marketing. It is pretty genius.
Well, I don't think games need these. Any game, even AAA games, need these 450, 500, 1,000 member teams, because a lot of stuff gets lost in translation, and you got to get, things. I think a lot of it causes those delays where you're seeing 6, 7, 8 year development time because you're waiting on permission to do things from these publishers and the heads of these large companies. You have a small team of 50 to 100 people producing a banger game. You might only have to go up a chain of maybe 2 or 3 people instead of 12 or 13 to get anything approved.
Yep.
And that could cut on production time. I mean, look at, I make a joke all the time, but I don't think it's going to be a joke that I'll be 70 years old by the time Fallout 5 gets released. I don't think that's a joke anymore. I'm 55. I turned 55 years old this year.
Don't forget GTA 6. I'll be 50 by the time GTA 6 comes out.
Yeah. Oh, we were going to cover that, but I decided not. I guess I'm kind of glad I didn't, though. But yeah, GTA 6 is getting postponed again.
I'm not worried about it. If anything, that just opens up the floodgates for someone else to come out and release theirs.
I want to cover something more on the. I just lost my train of thought. I hate when it happens. We're going to cover KOTOR. Y'all remember KOTOR?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got to check on my son, and I'm gonna be quiet because I'm gonna be checking the emails and stuff to see if he said anything. He's not gonna be showing up today. But I'm just gonna double check to see if he responded. But Night City, this is from the Park Place. This is from earlier in December. I didn't see anyone talking about this. So I said, you know what? Fine, we'll talk about it. Knights of the Old Republic remake still in production. Coder 2 coming as well. So the recent talk and announcement of Fate of the Old Republic. Many are wondering what's going on with the previously announced Knights of the Old Republic remake. According to recent court documents, it appears Lucasfilm troubled. Golden Remake is still in active development despite its long silence. Records also revealed a restoration for the game's beloved sequel could be waiting in the wing as well. These findings come from a recent GameFile report, which highlights court documents from a lawsuit filed by fans against Acer and Lucasfilm. The fans strike back. When Coder was revealed to be coming on the Switch, a resorted content DLC was also promised to be released alongside it. This DLC, which many viewed as absolutely necessary, was never released. Buyers said they regretted their purchase and never would have avoided. Am I the only one that's having a problem understanding the writing here?
No, I was listening, and then I noticed like you started to, like the wording was like, wait, what's he saying?
Yeah, buyers said they regretted their purchase and never would have avoided the game entirely.
What?
What?
You tell me do things I done running. What the fuck is this?
I don't know, like
I would have avoided the game. Oh, they changed their thought process. I never would have gotten the game, or I would have avoided the game entirely.
They didn't, like a simple checking Grammarly would have helped.
Yeah.
You know, Carrie, did I ever tell you I was reading a game developer article from a senior editor, and I ended up losing my shit on the grammar of this guy.
I believe it.
Because he was having a meltdown because the guy, the CEO that made the Space Marine 2 game, right, donated to a Texas university for the future of game design, and he had a meltdown about it. And his grammar was all fucked up. I could not edit that, me going nuts over it, out. So I was like, you know what? The damage is done. I'm just going to leave it in there.
Are you talking about?
So I literally put on there. I showed a senior editor's face, right, and the CEO of that was working on Space Marine 2. It says for him, he says, "I donated money for the future of game design." You know, I can't spell, and it shows me saying I have a fucking headache.
So Dash, the highlighted sentence, read that, whether in your head or out loud. Just read it.
Yes, harder.
Buyers said they regretted their purchase and never would have avoided the game entirely. Oh wow, yeah, editorial. Who wrote this?
Yeah, scroll up.
Yeah, so who's the author? See,
Forrest
Bent. Yeah, they need to edit.
Is that an alias?
Now I'm gonna say that Writing Raven from Gothic Therapy works at that Park Place, right? And her husband, the master of TDS, has told me when I was on his chat one time that he actually watches my videos. So I'm going to say right now, Master of TDS or Writing Raven, which one of you two is watching it? If it's the husband, tell your wife. If it's Writing Raven, go to your editors and tell them that this guy needs to learn proper English. I have a brain injury. It hurts my fucking brain to read something.
You know, I was talking
like that.
I was talking in a stream just how much I love those two. They're great.
I watched. They're like one of the few people I will watch the replays of, because they sometimes they stream when I stream, so I have to catch the replays. But when it's Sunday night and I'm not streaming, I watch them. I love those two. They're awesome. I'm in their Discord too. So, but it's kind of funny. I didn't join their Discord until I think last year, but I've been watching them since I'm probably one of their earliest supporters because I can't remember. I remember them not being monetized, and now I'm watching them like that. I think if I remember correctly, like before they had their talking characters, all that stuff. Like because I was like, oh, cool, a gothic gaming channel. I'm gonna watch the gaming news, pop culture news in the gothic fashion.
Wait,
anyways,
hold on, Vistro. I went and read ahead. Past the highlight, the sentence gets worse. If the DLC were never promised,
yeah,
it gets worse.
Some
you know what we need? I'm making a public demand. Right, we need Jack's Films to bring Your Grammar Sucks back. Fucking hell, we need that.
It was weird that Aspire normally like does knock it out of the park, and like the fact that they dropped the ball on that restored content.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and that's a good possibility, Hataru. Yes. Pro tip: if you use ChatGPT, Grok, whatever, to help you structure your scripts for your videos or write your articles, I'm going to let you know right now. Send it to Grammarly before you publish it, because it's true. It will fuck about it. I use AI to help structure my stuff so I don't go on tangents. That's why my videos that went from 20 in the beginning of the year to like 10 minutes, unless it's like a really complex topic, because I have AI help me structure it, but I don't trust its grammar. I fix its grammar. So it's still my writing. I tell it what I want it to talk about. They help me structure it. And then boom.
Hey, how much does Grammarly Grammarly subscription go for? Because I remember as a dyslexic, like I've always kind of wanted to use it because I used the free version, but it was never really good enough.
Exactly.
But now they're using AI.
Well, Grammarly is free. You can get it free.
There's a free version. The Pro is like $12.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I use the free version. Pretty much.
If that works enough, then I know they've integrated AI like recently now.
Well, they integrate AI, but it's like back in the day when they would give you all the other things like the red lines, the green lines, all that stuff. And that's the same thing as AI. You can just pinpoint like, hey, I want you to relook this one. I want you to review this one. It helps.
Like they were in business before the AI thing. Like
they were. Yeah, I remember.
Like I actually have no problem with their AI because their AI is not. It takes what you're talking about, and it tells you, well, here's how we could talk about this, and it was be like when I was talking about Christopher J. Ferguson in my script, it actually pulled up some of his own stuff and said, here's how we can say this better, while not copying off of his quote. Because I would say I don't want to quote him, but I'm having a hard time explaining this in a couple of sentences. And AI would actually help me in a couple of sentences, and the grammar would be correct. Because its main focus is to help you. But it wouldn't get past the AI even its own AI detector. Like if you did something from ChatGPT and did an AI detector on it, it would flag the whole thing and somehow figure out as ChatGPT was working on it, or where it helped you and you did your own. Like somehow it's able to detect AI in the text. So
the only issue I have from my experience with Grammarly, when I worked in healthcare, we had a big issue we wanted all of our software to be HIPAA compliant or PII compliant. And we couldn't find anything. Even now, I just tried looking. It's not HIPAA compliant. I don't know if it's PII compliant. So just be aware, your shit's going to be going out there used by Grammarly to grow for whatever. So if like privacy is concerned, weigh those options.
And this is why I also don't use Photoshop anymore. I went to Canva, and it's hard because I used to be a whiz at Photoshop because that was the industry. Yeah, I don't have to. So I had the cloud thing. It was cheaper for me that way.
Yeah.
Cheaper and less space taking because I had to use the engine. I'm kind of when you're a freelancer, you're also kind of like a solo dev. So you have to have the industry standards. You have Autodesk, which is Maya systems. They don't like. Some people say, "Oh, we use Blender." Not every indie studio uses Blender.
Yeah,
they'll
not
use
everyone.
even AAA. Like when I worked for a single A studio, not an indie, a single A studio, they wanted to make sure I knew Maya.
Oh yeah, it's music people have that same problem. Like the film industry loves Pro Tools for whatever reason. They suck the dick of that product, and yet everyone else just hates Pro Tools. They're like Cubase, FL, whatever. But it's like
it's like Blender came a long way from its origins. Like I think, in my personal opinion, and I'm not a Blender boy here, I'm just being honest. In the beginning, I was a stapler for Maya. Maya's the standard, it's the industry standard. I'm going to stick with it. Over time, I couldn't tell the difference between Blender and Maya. And now Blender's actually gotten, especially with some of its plugins and stuff you can get, surpasses the quality of Maya. And it's fucking free.
I've seen when Captain Disillusion did a lot more videos, like he used to use something that was from like the 90s, and then he switched to Blender, and you could see the progression of the quality of his work in Blender. Every video, it's like it got a little better. It's like, ooh, like he's got new plugins, or he's just gotten better at it. And it's like, yeah, Blender, free. And yet here's this guy that's doing this stuff for free, and it looks almost better than like motion picture, like big major league film production. And he's just a YouTube guy.
I'm just kidding, because I'm like, I skimmed it and I'm like, I don't want to cover this because it's making my head hurt. I think it's his writing style. It could be AI. I don't know.
I had a thought that he might have had like a longer sentence, and in a hurry, he just like highlighted a chunk, deleted it, and then like hit go without, like, as Tara put it, proofread your stuff.
That's what the editor's supposed to do. So I'm going to drag the editor under the bus too there. Whoever the editor is, it's supposed to cover their fucking journalists and make sure they know what they're fucking doing. I'm sorry, people, but I don't toe a fucking line. Even though that Park Place is probably a better quality than Kotaku, and they're on your side of the tribe, I still hold people to a fucking standard. If you can't write shit, and that's your fucking job, then you need to I want to see I want to see you lose your job or get better. One of the two. Either get the fuck better or quit your fucking job.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah. Like,
that's fascinating though.
I used to be a grammar Yahtzee. Let's just put it that way. Back when that thing was an actual meme. I used to be doing that stuff. I don't do that anymore because my brain injury got severe to a point where I can't do that. But the difference between me and someone like this is I'm not paid to do this. Fucking it up is part of the entertainment that I get super chats for.
Money was exchanged for this article.
You were paid for this article. I am reading it to my audience. And it sucks. I am sorry. But
don't be.
No,
why are you sorry?
I am not sorry. I'm not sorry for them. I am sorry they paid money for that. I'm sorry people are offended for me giving my take on that. This is why I am who I am.
What's this?
Oh, you remember? You weren't here last week.
No, what are cards that don't exist?
Yeah. So, all right, to give you some context, Karis. We found out, and I don't know if you were aware of this because you were packing and you had things to do, more important things. But they're rewriting James Bond.
I did hear that. I tapped into a little bit of this the show last weekend, so I caught a little bit of that. Yeah, they're delaying the game to fix it or rewrite it, whatever the fuck that means.
The origin story,
yeah.
The thing is, they tried that with GoldenEye. I think it was GoldenEye. When because you mentioned because she said M says you're a sexist misogynist dinosaur.
A relic of Cold War.
Yeah. And so while he still had his rogueness, you do realize he's been softened a little bit with the Pierce Bronson Bond. Not too much. He's still Bond through and through, but he was softened up a little bit. But compare him with older Bonds, that Bond wouldn't fly in the 90s and the early 2000s.
Dalton or more? No, they.
Ooh, I don't even think Sean Connery's Bond would fly either.
No, absolutely not. They all would have been just like decommissioned or something, excommunicado.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, Sean Connery actually played in a children's movie, Darby O'Gill and the Littles. He was the love interest of Darby O'Gill's daughter. Wow. Yeah, a Disney movie nonetheless.
Damn. You
should look at that up. That's hilarious. It's hilarious too. But anyways, yeah, so apparently this is from Bounty in the Comics, another source I love. IO Interactive's recommended PC specs for upcoming 007 First Light, which I'll tell you right now, I'm not getting the game. So there you go. Seems to have been developed by Q Branch themselves, as not only the requirements as astronomical. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. As not only are the requirements astronomical, many of their recommended hardware does not actually exist. Well, I'm pretty sure with you feminizing Bond, he's not going to have any hardware at all.
Smooth area.
Mm-hmm. Said specs were unveiled via the game's official X account on January 7th, with IO Interactive inviting players to dive into PC hardware. You need to earn the number in this reimagined origin story. Oh, yep. See, here we go. Reimagined.
Well, they have to reimagine origin stories. They don't have to do any of that. Create a new character.
Well, they do that to
retcon.
They not just retcon. They all right. So how do I put it? They tried to reimagine. They were going to reimagine Conan from Conan the Barbarian, right? But Amazon said they couldn't do it because it's too toxic.
There was nothing left.
The whole story of Conan is about decadence and corruption and of collectivism and civilization versus the rugged individualism of the wilds. I mean, Conan Exiles is a perfect mirror of that. But also, you can apply that to Bond, everything else. The thing is, if they can use it, they will use it.
Yeah.
I was saying that this is like the Battle of the Hastings, the tapestry, because if you the tapestry for the Battle of Hastings tells the North side of the story, and even history points out it's a propaganda piece of art. It retells the whole thing and justifies it. So Harold, the king that took the earth to eye and died, right? He was reimagined as an oath breaker, but the king, the previous king, I forget his name, endorsed him on his deathbed, and the Witten also voted him in as the king. And yet, William the Conqueror, right? He got his endorsement from the Pope and said that God willed his crownship, his kingship, whatever, like his divine right?
Mm-hmm.
And so when they won, they rewrote history to support that ideal. Now, here's the funny thing, because I'm going to correlate this. And yes, correlation is not causation, but when it comes to history, history repeats itself, even when it comes to corporations. If, regardless of your religious beliefs, all right, regardless of anyone's beliefs, if you say God was on your side, God favored your side, or the moral high ground favored your side, right, that you were morally right in your takes. For William the Conqueror, why then did he die moments later on the battlefield? Why did England and other areas face severe famine after being conquered? Tell me that. Why is it centuries later, we realize that William the Conqueror in the tapestry of the Battle of Hastings was in fact propaganda and a lie and not historically accurate? When you lie to justify a moral right, as we've seen in video games as well, it will fucking fail.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say this is like Battle of the Hastings to me, because I see history and people's like, oh, that's a stretch. No, when you relate the events and patterns of history and behavioral patterns, it's the same fucking thing. They do this because they want to rewrite things. They want to. Feminists hated Bond. Women like Bond. Women love Bond. Like me and Dash have talked about this. Like, people like Bond, so it's useful. But if we want, there are boys who inspire to be Bond. So if you weaken him, make him respect women and not be so roguish or rose, not focus on the mission and everything that ends to achieve the mission that he does, right? There's still relatability, there's still respect and admiration of Bond, even though he's got this roughness that he needs to fix, right? It takes away that individualism, that the teeth that Bond has, that makes us want to do better, and gives us the inspiration to later on, like, okay, maybe we don't want to be that much like Bond and be the rogue. Maybe we still want to keep some of these aspects of him, right? But we want to change some things for ourselves because we realize maybe from other things we're also inspired by, we want to change. But you take that away, that character flaw away, there's no way to learn from it. There's no character relation. There's no, oh, this guy's awesome to when you. It's like that saying. When I was a kid, Batman was my hero, but as I got older, the Joker makes more sense.
Yeah.
I mean, poor analogy, but same thing.
I would say. Well, no, that's different. I would have gone on tangent, so I'm not going to say.
Yeah. So can I say my piece on?
Yeah, go ahead.
On this whole thing. Yeah, I pretty much you hit the nail on the head. It's all because of the feminist complaints about Bond that they're trying to nerf Bond. But the funny thing is, I always thought they would bait and switch it. I never thought they'd actually say the quiet part out loud. And that's what really it's why I'm not getting the game anymore, and it's really killed my because actually I liked a lot of what I saw from the game. I thought just the mission setup, just reverse Hitman basically. Or okay, it's just Hitman, but you're playing as a good guy, I guess.
Well, skipping down for this, it says here 80 gigabytes of storage, 64-bit Windows 10 or 11 operating system is minimum PC hardware requirements. You need an Intel Core i5 9500K processor or AMD Ryzen 5 3500. However, Intel does not make an i5 95K, but produces an i5 9600K. Could have been a typo. I will say that could be a typo.
Probably.
Right? Then we go here. It comes to the recommended hardware. IO Interactive advice is taking advantage of an NVIDIA RTX 3060 Ti and AMD RX 670 XT, or the Intel discrete GPU equivalent with at least 12 gigabytes of video RAM. And odd ass, considering RTX 3060 Ti owns only 8 gigabytes of video RAM, especially when the regular RTX 3060 actually offers both 8 gigabytes and 12 gigabyte models. As a public case, it could, it could be. What this could have been written by?
AI or someone who's incompetent.
AI. I'm gonna go with Atari, even though she was talking about the other one. I'm gonna say AI. So yeah, no one's accusing them of using AI because they're AAA. Or I think they're AA, but anyway, no one's talking to them about it because it fits their narrative. But our own narrative yet to offer any public explanation for your Ghost specs. So yeah, it just gets worse and worse.
The odd thing is it's close. The specs are when you first went to this article, I was expecting to see, oh, it's got to use a 6050 or something like that. That just literally doesn't exist, only having 8 gig.
Oh, actually, I think it does exist. like I went through the thing, and I couldn't no one on the panel could find the part that didn't exist. I know it got community noted, but apparently all these parts like exist.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, apparently the community note was wrong.
Oh, wow.
That's why it's not there anymore. Either that or they re-uploaded the picture or something.
This sounds like the game of telephone, possibly. Like the engineers or the devs or whoever who did their testing, they had their initial, like someone jotted down on a napkin, like this is what we need, and they handed it to the manager. The manager looked at it, said, okay, let me rewrite this, and then they handed it to the marketing team for the presentation, and the presentation rewrote it again or typed it up on their laptop, and they forgot a bunch of stuff. This sounds like it could have been like the game of telephone times 5, where you had legit specs, but then by the time it got to the press team, it was just completely bastardized. I do think that's a possibility.
Yeah, it could be. Like, I just pointed out here because I wanted to have a conversation about it. I don't like doing the whole, because I agree. I think it's just typos and stuff like that. But
it is indicative of the game not being presented in a proper way. Who is it? The creative director just putting his entire like Pirate Software, just putting whole foot, knee, and leg in his mouth about the character of Bond, and that he's out of touch. Like, are we talking about the same game here?
Ginger, I'm just going to say you should meet DJ sometime. You'll see why. You'll see why I say that. But yeah, no, I agree. I think they're looking into. We already have something that we don't need to. All right, I'm thinking too fast here, so I'm going to slow myself down. We already have the smoking gun. They admitted they're reimagining James Bond. They're taking the Rogue away from the Rogue. They're cutting the license out of Bond. All that stuff. We got it all. They blatantly admitted to it. Just because someone does a typo that could be literally seen as a typo, we don't need that. I literally didn't. I'll be perfectly honest. I did not fully read the article because, well, I trust Bounty in the comics a lot. I don't think they're trying to spin things, but I'm trying to salvage what's left of this news because, well,
we got derailed.
Yeah, we got derailed. But the thing is like they're making news out of a typo.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's what we're all agreeing to here.
This is almost the equivalent of the amount of articles that I've read in the past that were the invention of the article came from a single Reddit comment. It's like, do you have anything better in your life than going to Reddit and like, I didn't like this thing, and suddenly a 5-mile long essay about why things sucks? Like, come on.
And I'm going to apologize to my community on this because I used to just look at the title, right? Because I don't want to ruin it for everybody, right? I want to give my genuine thoughts on it when it happens.
Yeah.
That's why I choose these people, because they never do things like this. So I was like, okay, we got something that doesn't exist. Let's see what they're talking about. I trusted that. And I owe my audience an apology on this one. That's for me for not double checking.
Hey, so, like, you know, I reported this. I wanted to cover this same exact story, but like my entire panel practically laughed at me because they all found the parts.
Yeah, that's fine. You know, that's why we have different viewers on here. That's why we do Dragoncast this way. We're human. We make mistakes, you know, and stuff like that.
Yeah, it was all off stream, by the way. It was all off stream and just some personality quirks on the panel.
Some questions need to be made towards Ryan Pearson, who wrote this.
Not as bad as the other guy.
Yeah, not as what, Ben?
I don't know. I've already forgotten. I already forgotten because my brain was hurting so bad. I had to shove him. I had a memory hole of him.
You had a buffer overload.
Yes, like y'all don't believe it. I'm literally about to go get some Tylenol because my brain still fucking hurts from that.
Damn.
Yeah, like I know it sounds weird, but literally when I can't read something like that, my brain tries to make sense of it. It goes through different synapses because some of my synapses don't work no more. So then it can cause a severe headache. Which,
The article literally grinds your gears, but in a
literally
way, instead of a raging way.
Like that's why like when Dash was pointing out in his live stream last Sunday, sometimes he doesn't know what the boss man is saying. What I'm saying is because what I write and what's in my head are two different things.
Oh,
and so I have to be careful with that. Like my brain will have immaculate grammar. What I speak or what I write can have different grammar levels because my brain can't connect that to the proper. It goes through detour routes, and it's like trust me, this is a shortcut. No, it's not. It's you just no. But moving on, I do have two news group I would like to cover because clearly he's not coming. And I do apologize everyone for that, but we got Metroidvania games coming up, and I want to talk about Pokemon. So, anyways, Into the Abyss, the former developers of Little Nightmares are now working on a game that merges twin stick shooters with Metroidvanias. Into the Abyss, which is being developed by Section 9 Interactive Studios and published by Epic Games. While it's yet another in a long line of Metroidvania style games, it promises to shake up the formula with twin stick shooter controls. Yeah, so hold on, son. I'm sorry. Dash or Karis, if I give y'all the link, could y'all cover this? My son is telling me he needs me. He says, I'll get
All right.
Okay, he says I have to step outside. Is there something wrong with our dog? So
All right. We got you covered. Karis, do you got the article?
I'm pulling in a private chat right now for y'all.
Yeah, I'll pull it up and I'll match and read. Okay.
It's in a private chat, and as soon as one of y'all have it, I'll put it on the screen.
Okay, let me share.
Is she okay. All right, no. Okay, then I'll go look. Just give me a moment.
Come on, share.
Apparently it's nothing wrong with like bad with the dog, so that's good. She just wants me to come look. So
so many prompts. Come on, share the thing already.
Prompts. Garrus using AI on Dragoncast confirmed. All right, here we go. Oh,
Wait,
that's not the.
No, that's not. What? Where did it go? Give me what I want. That was something I was going to send you. Hang on.
Well, you can cover that too if I'm not back in time.
There we go.
But I did want to cover this because I was like, oh, Metroidvania. Dash is the Metroidvania expert, and maybe you might know something about it too. But hold on, son. But I'll be right back.
All right.
You want me to, or you want to?
Yeah. I don't have it up, but I can do it if you got it. All right. Goodness. That. There we go. All right, let's scroll down. So, former developer of Vestro covered this already. Section 9 is a Swedish game development studio whose founders have a history of working on hit games, including Little Nightmares, Little Big Planet. Now they're excited to begin their unique take on what a Metroidvania can be. Marcus, there's a trailer. We can play that. However, leads to a darker atmosphere. The game started out as a bit of a cartoony action game, a kind of top-down twin stick shooter. Some adventure elements, players' movement was quicker back then, and with fast dodges to avoid enemy attacks during development. We talked about how there really weren't that many top-down Metroidvania games, and we wanted to explore the idea. We started learning towards a more serious tone. We discussed the sci-fi anime classic horror movie inspirations and began forming a dark atmosphere. Horror elements were introduced, shifting the game towards a slow-paced gameplay. Okay, let's see this.
Interesting. I'm sold. I am sold.
Looks pretty cool. Oh, that looked cool. But it looked like a frog trying to hump you.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Damn.
I'm sold.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I thought it was pretty interesting.
It actually looks like in-game footage instead of the usual cinematics that we tend to get.
Looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Pretty solid. I saw the video a while back, but wanted to cover it real quick. Something positive news if we had time. But yeah. The other news we have is Pokemon. And it's not a 100% gaming related per se, but we do cover things that are related to gaming in some shape or form. Like that's the only leeway we give on outside sources. So it has to be gaming culture, gaming news. And how many of y'all saw the Pokemon movie?
Years ago.
I couldn't give a shit about Pokemon, man. So I know the subject.
I've never fully played a Pokemon game. I played the card game a little bit, like around Ryan Reynolds in a Pokemon movie. It's like, whatever.
So the very first one.
Yeah, based on the anime.
Oh, I have not seen it then. Might have seen clips.
Well, anyway, I saw it as a kid. I was at the theater.
I saw it too. I still have. This is how much of a Pokemon fan I was for the first and second gen. I still have I think it was all 6. It's at my parents' house. I'm gotta get back and get them. But basically, all the Burger King gold-plated Pokemon cards from the movie.
Oh wow!
From Burger King. Yeah.
My niece was real heavy into Pokemon. I wish I could have got a hold of her for this subject. She would watch it. She loved Pokemon. She's 40 years old. I think she still loves Pokemon.
Way to make us all feel old, though.
Hey, my niece is 40. What does that tell you about me?
I know, but you're making all of us feel old because we're talking about how we watched it as kids. What's that say about us? We don't want to acknowledge that. we're gonna be young forever. But anyways, so basically this came out 30 years later. All right. Pokemon the movies, English dub criticized in Japan 30 years later for heavily altered dialogue that compromises core themes. And the reason I'm pointing that out there is because, with anime, people are talking about the localizers changing dub settings and stuff like that to fit a narrative, right? So I figured we'd cover it real quick because I thought it was pretty interesting. So this was one of my plan B in case of we couldn't cover Sandy, because like this I pulled out in a real like Ask Dash. This was minutes before.
Oh yeah, a couple. I'm sorry. I also gave you the Fire Emblem thing, which I didn't know if you wanted to cover. But yeah,
we
let's
can
talk
we
about.
can we can cover it. Yeah, we'll definitely cover it and stuff. Because like I was trying to explain in Dragoncast, the Dragoncast chat for everybody who's now we're live and everything. What I'm aiming for is we're trying to have each of us cover something we find interesting and add it to the schedule. So that way we have a broader view. Like Karis, he covers more indies and plays more indies than I do. Dash covers a lot more culture war than both of us. Me, I'm more of a historian that covers things and sees things differently. And Bo's he's got the wisdom of all his gaming years. So he covers a lot of things.
I just play games, but I don't have my opinion about the culture war stuff.
Exactly.
All that either.
Exactly. The only thing we don't do is we don't cover politics. So and the reason I say that is we'll cover the politics in the gaming in the essence of getting it out of our games or where it might relate and make the game better. But we're not going to be a Kotaku about it or a John Della Rose.
Who are
You
they?
know,
Yeah, I don't think I can host a show like this on my channel. I wouldn't do enough research before every show. I can tell you that right now.
Okay, so what's the example of changed dialogue? Because I might have an interesting opinion on this that you guys might not.
Right. So, according to the article, though some English fans might know Pokemon the first movie script by heart, one Japanese fan noticed some stark differences between the film's original Japanese lines and the English dub, particularly with regard to how the Pokemon Mewtwo is portrayed. An ex-post highlighting the character's completely rewritten lines has since gone viral, prompting surprise and criticism from the Japanese Pokemon fans almost 30 years after the film's premiere. While the English version paints Mewtwo as a straight-up evil Pokemon hell-bent on ruling the world, the original, I got hiccups. The original Japanese version represents him with more nuance, as a creature who is resentful towards the nature of his creation. As user Teshimakari explains, I hope I said that right. I need to watch more anime so I can get back to saying things right. I only just learned that the American version of Pokemon, the first movie, has had its dialogue heavily altered. The changes to a famous scene featuring Mewtwo are as follows. The Japanese version. Who asked to be born? Who wished for me to be created? I resent everything that brought me into this world. Therefore, this is neither an attack nor a declaration of war, but a counterattack against you who created me. The North American version. Those who defy me shall be wiped from this earth. I warn you now. The world shall soon become the kingdom of Mewtwo.
I do have to agree. The Japanese version line individually sounds way cooler, but it's funny that this actually does seem the Japanese line does sound in line with the character as I remember him from.
Go ahead. I'm just putting it in for graphics.
Yeah, so like I remember Mewtwo's characterization. It's actually kind of iconic. The version we got, like all these scenes are super iconic. Like we set out to create the world's most powerful Pokemon, and we succeeded. Boom, explosion. You know, like
yeah,
like people don't normally die in the Pokemon anime. People died in Pokemon the first movie. At least all those scientists did.
Yeah. I did not like how they brought Ash back. I won't lie. Even though I was a Pokemon fan, I fucking hated Ash.
But yeah, like Mewtwo is just a walking existential crisis because like he's a copy and a clone of another Pokemon. And like he literally was like used as a slave to. Oh yeah, like the Nier Automata thing was like, people that started like, this one line, like people were arguing about it and saying like whether or not, like why did it have to, like they changed it so drastically from what it was supposed to be and like for no rhyme or reason.
Yeah, we had talked about that on the Tism show that he had, I think Ginger had played, I think, the original Japanese version. I had played the American dub, and I noticed like a weird bitterness that 2B had towards 9S, like this weird kind of resentment in the attitude.
Mhm.
And I guess that was a thing people noticed there was a difference of. I just noticed the attitude in general. I was like, okay, that's kind of weird, but I guess that's just 2B. But I guess, no, that's not like the original character. And that pissed a bunch of people off because, well, localization changed it.
Mhm.
English dub
When I
changed
was
it.
playing Near Automata, it just seemed to me 2B was just a all-out bitch.
Yeah,
What?
that
Yeah.
was the vibe that I got at
Who
times.
loves
Was
2B?
I loved her.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
but she was
but
just
the first
she's a
interaction.
bitch to 9S, and
Yeah, the first interaction, like when I first like was getting to know the game, 2B like was very short with nines, just like, are you done kind of thing. And I'm just like, the fuck is wrong with you, lady? And then over time, 2B would grow and start to really understand. But it was like very early on, boom, just like cold
Yeah,
fucking bitch.
I've never finished it. So the parts that I've seen of it is she's I wouldn't say a bitch, more like indifferent.
Mm.
Indifferent to 9S and everybody else because she's got a job to do. She
Yeah.
don't want to get emotionally attached. So maybe not a bitch, but indifferent.
Oh, it changes as the story progresses. It very much turns. But from my perspective, she seemed like a bit of a bitch in the beginning.
Oh yeah, like so the thing is the subtitles, like they're fucking with the subtitles now too. So you're not getting a direct translation when you listen to subs. Like you're getting like the new Digimon show on Hulu. So I've had to use Grok for extensive research on how the Digimon are presented, like their gender identity. Let's say, because like, you know, there's this thing like people harp that like, you know, apparently one Digimon character in one show said that Digimon don't have genders, even though some of them have giant massive tits.
I thought they were all gay.
Well, I'm just gonna present Angel,
so, like,
Angelmon
Hulu-
and Angelwoman.
Yeah.
Angelmon's a woman and or a female,
thought
and
it-
well,
Angelwoman is a male.
What thing is, so like watch the new Digimon Beat Break anime, and like they literally use they them for every Digimon character, and it's noticeable.
Mhm.
I dropped it and canceled my Hulu.
Exactamundo.
Yeah, like fuck that shit. I even specified like, and I even had to confirm with Grok, like, are they doing this shit in Japan also? Is this like actually? And Grok said no. Like Gekumon is preferred in masculine in Japanese.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, Disney and possibly even Crunchyroll are the ones that decided this shit.
Mm.
You know, because they're the ones streaming it. Apparently, the English dub uses normal pronouns, from what I've heard, but that's not out yet. And who knows if they'll do something else with the material.
Yep. Exactly. And that's why I pointed out here, because this was from the 90s.
Well, the thing is, like, it might have been like less agenda driven in the 90s, but they were doing it to protect the kids or what an American audience would like.
That's still the modern audience, and will someone please think of the fucking children?
Yeah,
That's
they did
still
the
the
same
same
thing
argument.
with Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
They,
The thing is, it's
bastardized
like
that.
if
Yeah, to this
I understand,
despite the Dick version having better music than with the transformation things, people like still to this day hate Dick just for making those two cousins.
That's a great name, the Dick version.
The Dick version, but it's literally the name of the company.
I am trying not to interject because I don't know nothing about this stuff. But when he said the Dick version, I'm like,
D-I-C.
That's making it hard to be.
Deek. Yep. Well, like with Sailor Moon, there was the sisters. It was either like the sisters or the twins, and they made them girlfriends or something. like it really fucked with the lore. The
No,
deep
like
version.
they were lesbian. These two were lesbians in the original, and then this one
That's
they were
what it was.
cousins, but it still came off as lesbians in the dub.
That's what it
So
was.
it was even creepier.
It was even creepier. Yep. I couldn't remember entirely, but I knew like there was something the way it was written, and then they just like turned it on its head and like.
Well, yeah,
oh.
they thought like making them immediate family would give off less lesbian vibes, and it actually didn't.
Cue Sweet Home Alabama.
Okay, and we're gonna cover Karis's article, and then I guess Dash, if he ever gives me that article he wanted to cover.
Yeah.
I just wanted to point that out because I just wanted to say they've been doing this for years, even when we were kids. And if you look at Disney, you'll see the same fucking thing. Beauty and the Beast is political. And she, like the producer even says, she was trying to give a feminist viewpoint on that one, right? But when I watched it, I liked Beauty and the Beast because I guess I was the only kid that saw it this way. But to me, the Enchantress was the real villain. She comes in and says, "If you let me stay in your house, I will give you this flower." And he says, "No." I was one of those kids that was told. Maybe I'm the only kid that was taught this. Maybe I'm the only one with good parents, right? But I was taught, don't talk to strangers. Don't let a stranger in your house. And your house, your rules, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what the prince did wasn't selfish. He doesn't know who that woman is. He doesn't know what she's going to do in his castle. And as I got older, I realized his servants look up to him for protection. He is the lord of the castle, right?
Yeah.
So it's more property rights. How dare you not let me have this stuff? So now I'm going to curse you and your entire servants who had nothing to do with this, because you would not take my pretty flowers.
Gaston is a giga chud who thinks all the women he can have any woman in the village.
So does every man who thinks that too. Now, granted, I think Gaston was a jerk. I do think that. I think he was a typical high school jock who peaked in high school.
He was a jerk,
unlike
but he was still a fantastic character.
Yeah. Unlike Belle, who says, "I want Martini's provincial life. Is there someone really out there for me?" Gaston was actually doing a service to his community, hunting all those deer, providing food for the entire community.
Everyone worshipped and admired him. Like,
yeah,
the town loved Gaston.
Yeah. So yeah, did he a jerk and go after Beast? Yeah, sure. But let's also not forget, he is also the kind of guy who's supposed to protect the town from the wild animals out there. He sees Beast, he sees him as a monster. They portray him as jealous, but I'm like, you know what?
Yeah, I think it was jealousy.
If I saw this
thing was jealousy.
Yeah.
It was jealousy. He was like literally mocking the Beast is because like the woman I want to marry fell in love with this thing and not me.
Yeah, I know. Well, I guess I also think he was repulsed and disgusted by it. It's like you want to bang an animal, a furry with horns.
Oh, so I have the thing up, Levistro.
Yeah.
I've had it up for a while.
All right, I see it. I just was about to paste this off for Carrots, and we'll go to yours, so that way we can switch it out, and I can cut some of these tabs down.
I think all the people that were fine, all those people that were fine with the bears in Baldur's Gate 3.
Well, it was a human druid, but still,
they probably got into Beauty and the Beast and were like, "Oh yeah, furry, yeah."
But Gaston had his own theme song.
Yeah, he did. And Scaly even points it out there. And I don't care what anyone says. That was one of the best theme songs I've ever heard. Because you know what that inspired me to do as a kid?
Write your own.
If Gaston ate 6 dozen eggs and now he's roughly the size of the barge, that tells me as a kid that wasn't even 10 years old yet, that if I ate more protein and more eggs, I will be as tall as I am today, which I still believe was the reason why I'm as tall as I am today, because I ate so much fucking protein. I told my mama, I want 6 dozen eggs.
Role model.
Exactly. He was a jerk, sure, but he got me to eat more eggs.
The best subtle marketing for food is an asshole in a cartoon.
Yeah. It wasn't beef, it's what's for dinner. It was an asshole who was a misogynistic jerk. And a based one, not a beta cuck like fucking Beast. Good. No, see, if I was Beast, I'm gonna say right now.
Too kind and gentle to fight back.
Yeah, if someone was kicking my ass in my house and causing all this problems in my house, and then pissed me off, right, to the point where I'm grabbed by the throat and hanging him out there, he says, "Let me do it. Let me go. I'll do anything, any game." You know what I would have said? As you wish, and let go. He said, "Let him go. He'll do anything." So as you wish, and he dropped. I wanted him to leave. You can't leave more permanently than that.
I'm gonna have to get going here. I guess.
All right, Bo.
I don't have any game picked out. Like I said, I've been looking, but there's nothing really grabbed my attention to showcase either coming out or. I will say though that Star Rupture is in not open beta. It's in early access.
Yes.
So and it's pretty cool. It's buggy though. I've been trying to play it, and boy, I keep freezing and crashing. It's got performance issues, but it's the first, week of early access, so you expect what you expect out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But you can find me Vet Gamer Bocephus on Rumble, and look me up on YouTube. I do a lot. For some reason, I like playing other games. I really do, but for some reason, I've just been streaming Conan Exiles. It's been my thing probably the last 3 months now.
I keep coming back to Conan. It's either I want to build something. One thing I'll say about Conan Exiles that I love. Yes, you can aggressively recruit and go clubbing with some thralls to convince them to be on your side, but there's just something totally different about that kind of survival game that keeps me wanting to come back. You build your own thing,
like the
survival
jail aspect of it, because the captured aspect of it, you rescue them out of the cages. Because I've never really cared for whacking the thralls. Yes, I can do it. Yes, sometimes it can be fun, but Sumerians hate slavery. Period.
Yeah. And it's how you want. Like I believe it's how you want to role play. You could do the slavery, or you could do the rescue. Like that's the thrall system is what. Like I asked Grok and ChatGPT.
It's what's brilliant. It's because it's got a system for both types.
Yeah, and the thing is like I asked Grok and GPT as well as some other people why they thought Conan Exiles was so freaking unique, and it's the thrall system. I can literally go and get thralls and make my own little village or city or kingdom, whatever, in a small corridor of the map.
Levistra, do you see that link? It says Larian will not use generative AI. Did they backpedal?
I don't know. I didn't notice that one.
Before I go, here's something to think about before I go, because I got to go here in just a second.
So what site is this?
Hold on.
I've seen on Twitter this debate start rising up, and you can look it up about, and maybe we can make it a topic on the next Dragoncast. People are pushing for CD Projekt Red. Again, it's happened before, but they're really pushing strong now to create a third-person perspective for Cyberpunk 2077. And there's been a debate going on about it. So, we can cover that. Maybe we can do that as a subject, just a brief subject of what we feel about it and stuff. I have my thoughts on it, but I mean, it's been all over Twitter. So if you want to look it up and see what people are saying.
I think we could do that. So what we'll do is let me see what's going on with Mr. Peterson to see if he still wants to go up for next week or something else. And if not, we will do that debate. If Mr. Peterson comes on, we'll do it for the following Dragoncast, because that is a good debate topic to discuss.
Shit. Looks like Larian. All right, Sibo.
Like the stream.
Yeah. Right. So this is so maybe
we'll cover both of those, Dash.
Yeah.
Okay. But right now we're gonna cover the Sony patents, because Karis was covering that, and I let you cover something on Dragon Bite. So, but we'll cover both of yours. Don't get me wrong. All right. I just wanna,
Well, you don't have to cover, but one is just fine. Like, but it's just that I think the Larian thing's like very.
Oh no, I didn't even notice about the lettering. So yeah, we definitely need to cover that. But yeah, go ahead, Karis. Tell me what we're looking at here.
So this is something that GameIndustry.biz posted. Sony patents AI generative ghost support system to assist stuck players. This is being dubbed as journal mode by some people like Smash JT. And it's basically an AI that would provide an assistance, which in some games already have. Apparently, the Uncharted series has a similar feature, but this would be the entire game instead of just select portions. Described as AI generated ghost players struggling to progress past a particular puzzle or boss call upon the ghost to either complete it, which again reminds me of something that in some of the Dark Souls games will do, but in rather like you go up to a card and you press it and it'll show how the player died with their ghost animation kind of thing. But instead for getting past a section that is just oblivious to your eye on how to get past it. It's first reported by All About AI. Oh, great. That's just what we want. The text is described as an overlay that interacts with the environment alongside the player, as though a co-op partner has demonstrated a solution directly to them in-game. This already is something like you have to have like canned animations or mocap. Like you're going to have to put resources into building this thing, presumably. Another solution demonstrated in the patent shows how users could switch between different modes depending on the support they needed. Patent was filed in 2024. That's not really important. Method includes executing a video game for a game session. That my brain kind of broke on that one. The abstract rights.
The method includes executing a video game for a game session. So I'm thinking that translates to me as they'll play the game for you.
Okay.
Like an AFK.
Yeah, it just the AI just starts moving for you, like similar to how I guess
there's a mobile game that reminds me of that, where you could play and then if you leave, they'll continue playing and doing collecting things for you. AFK. I forget the name of it.
Yeah, AFK. Markiplier pushed that for a while.
Oh, so it's called AFK. But yeah, because I don't know, it's away from keyboard, but it was an AFK type game. I've tried the game, but the thing is, I played it, I went away from it, and I never went back to it. And I just did that. I just like eventually uninstalled the app. So they're probably still there years later with a hell lot of resources.
Your AI bot is just like, boss, you coming back, boss?
He's not coming back. What do we do? Follow our orders. A good soldier follows orders. Collect resources.
So the article goes on. The game session could then hypothetically link to an AI engine. This is why I think this function is really here. This is to push, and Smash JT highlights some of this. This is going to possibly be a service, a DLC, something you could possibly buy. Whatever the case, this is not going to be
accessibility, but we'll charge you nickel and dime for it.
Yeah. Maybe a $5 monthly fee or something. But linked to an AI engine that could provide ghost assistance through natural language queries, which, whatever, and render the ghost character in game. Again, there's games that already do similar things because they understand that there's some puzzles that. How do I get past that thing? All right, let's like animate something for the player. If they
Yellow
can.
paint.
Yeah, yellow paint. As much as people hate it,
it's there for a reason.
Yeah,
there are times where I would agree the yellow paint is needed, and there are times where I'm like, oh my god, you don't need to hold it in fucking hand.
Greedfall uses white paint on climbable walls, but you wouldn't know if they were climbable if that white paint wasn't there.
That's fair. I mean, there are older games that have like those visual clues, right? Like even going back to like the 90s and stuff. Even Assassin's Creed had certain visual clues, especially with the eagle vision for the old one with Altair. So I do tell people, it's like there's a time and place for everything. Like cracks, we there's a meme. You see a cracked wall, and it's like my video game experience tells me that there's something behind this wall. And because if you see cracked walls, or like Legend of Zelda, right? When I played Link's Awakening, if you used your sword and you poked the walls and there was no cracks, and you heard a ding ding that was different from the regular ones, you put a bomb there and you blew it. There was a cue there, right? Yep. So there are times where you need that. There are times where you need that yellow paint, but there are times where it's like with the AI thing. There are times where AI is good for workflow to help organize production, help you organize your scripts, whatever you want to call it, right? And then there's you're doing too much, like this. Yeah, the more you're talking about, Karis, the more I'm saying like, we don't need this. This is gonna cause a huge memory hoard. Like it's gonna make the file big.
Yeah. There's articles that they mention, what was it? Players are able to do research for the game or even look up prior gameplays on internet sites, but that process is time consuming. So fucking what? What are you doing? You're playing the game. You research your shit. And many times are not very relevant to task and or scenarios currently being encountered by the player. Well, if you do a lot of content updates and change your shit all the time, then the game's literally not what you released at the time, you can have that problem, i.e. Fortnite. Yeah. This is not the first example of Sony experimenting with AI-driven player solutions. Last year, whatever. But this is a Pandora's box, presumably, at least in JT's opinion, and I'm kind of in the same vein.
Yeah.
Sony may be doing this for X, Y, and Z, but other devs are going to see that, or other publishers, rather, not devs, publishers, because it's all about the money. They're going to see this, and it's going to be, we're going to put an easy mode in our game, or we're going to have cinematic mode. Where, you can just, like, Red Dead Redemption-ish type game, just play the game for me, and I just sit back and watch. It goes back to what you're saying. It's a walking simulator. You just hold forward, and the game will do a lot of the stuff for you. I played Reloaded, which, whatever you want to say about the controversial aspect of that game, there were animations that were done for me. I just hit spacebar, and it did a bunch of shit for me, and I'm like, what? That's weird. But those are little things. This is an AI that is going to do either a portion of the game for you or all of the game for you. This is never going to be for
Go fucking buy a visual novel if you don't want to play a fucking game. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm going to say, I said it before, I said it many times, and I'll say it again. Visual novels are not games, because all you do is you hit skip, go make yourself a sandwich, go get yourself some water, go take a shit. When you come back, it's already done. The credits are rolling. You didn't do shit. You just pressed one or two buttons, and you get all the achievements, because it's a visual novel. There's no game mechanics. There's no win-loss. There's no nothing. There's no player experience. That's the same with this AI thing here.
Yeah. Do you want to cover the Fire Emblem stuff before we're talking about the Larian, or do you want to cover the Larian stuff first?
However you want to do it. It's going to be your thing. But before
I have the Fire Emblem stuff.
I see your screen. I know you're anxious about that. Before we get into that, anyone have anything to say on this?
I mean, what
really
else is there to say? Yeah, it's not necessary. It's a waste. People should just get good at video games. Like, there are plenty of games I love that I can't beat, like Alien Soldier. Karis, you ever play that one?
You might have talked. I haven't played it, but I think you might have told me about it.
Yeah, I probably mentioned it at some point, that it is a game that comes up just because, like, I think I showed you guys a little bit of it once.
I'm going to say that on the plus side, this is good news for Smash JT, because he can finally actually say he plays games. But I'm going to say, sadly, JT, I'm going to gotta let you know. Just because you have AI doing the auto walk for you and doing for the game, so that way you don't have to look like you look like you actually play games. You're not actually playing the game. The computer's playing it for you. So Love you, Smash. Anyways, that being said, we covered that. I don't think any. I think the only thing going to play it is the game like this is like this is where people don't understand. We're not pro AI and we're not anti AI. We're the Pandora's box is opened. Where do we draw the line on AI? That's what people don't seem to understand on this channel about this channel because I got so many comments about how we're AI this or anti AI that. I'm like we're nuanced.
AI is dominating the conversations, and it's either like people want like, oh, you're either for or against AI. Like, no, like I'm like whatever works, and whatever practical and doesn't like fuck up society.
Yeah, that's
middle
of
the road. Middle of the road and nuance apparently are not allowed in the discussion.
No, it never is in a moral panic. Like if we were adults in the 90s and we came out like my dad did and said Mortal Kombat is a fucking video game or Doom is a fucking video game. I talked to my son, he understands it's a fantasy, and I know he's not gonna go rip people's spines out.
Finish him.
Yeah, they excommunicate him from the church for that.
Yeah. On that note, maybe you should scroll up and click the Larian article on that same one.
That was an interesting one you pointed out.
Yeah, no. Apparently, it's what Hypno's talking about in tonight. Actually, also Larian apparently was successfully bullied.
I think you were telling.
Yeah, Larian will not use generative AI.
All right. So, for those who don't know, we covered before, Larian said they used a little bit of AI in their workflow. They never said they used it in the actual thing. Then you have Expedition 33 who tried AI and they didn't like it, and they got their award ascended by a nobody award group that no one had ever heard of or much less knew about.
Not even me.
Especially from the most deprofessional indie game right here, who will say indie is the future. Never heard of the award ceremony, right? So we have a moral panic in AI. We have a literal moral panic. It started with AI steals art, and it was argued by low-tier Twitter artists who hope to work on games. I'm sorry, I'm calling it out. Never could get people to buy their services or commission them because they charge $1,000 for a 10-year-old style drawing. All right. And now AI is stealing their art, right? And their gerbs. Then you have Larian come out and doing their thing, and apparently now they're bending the knees. So we're gonna cover it. But yeah, I didn't see this. Otherwise, if I saw this, we would have covered it. It would have been in the schedule. So Dash, since you pointed it out, I'm gonna let you take the credit and the helm here.
All right, I'll read. All right, thank you. Belgian game developer Larian has confirmed that there will be no generative AI use for the concept art during the creation of Divinity Original Sin in the upcoming Reddit AMA. CEO and co-founder Sven Vick said, I see he didn't even say his full name, said the company would not use generative AI as part of the concept art process. Studio led add that no concept art had been created using generative AI, but they could see how people were confused by his previous remarks. This sounds like a complete backpedal.
No, actually, no, hold on. I do recall reading something before the New Year rang out that they were using AI to get an idea in a field. They weren't using it for the concept art itself. So it's kind of like generating a mood board of telling your artist, here's the style we're looking for. Use this to create something new.
So do you think he's being coy?
I don't think he's being coy. I just think people are reading too much into it. But continue on. I will hold off my full thoughts until after.
Rick previously told Bloomberg that he had tried to incorporate AI into the creation of Divinity, which resulted in backlash, particularly due to developers seemingly using it in the creation of concept art. The CEO Larian clarified it was not replacing concept artists with AI, and the company uses technology to explore. In the rating, Vic said that it was removing generative AI from the entire concept art process to ensure that players knew all the art is original. There's not going to be any generative AI in Divinity. Who wrote? I know there's been a lot of discussion about We already said this doesn't mean the actual concept art is generated by AI, but we understand it's created confusion. So to ensure there is no room for doubt, we will decide to refrain from using generative AI tools during the concept art development. This way, there can be no discussions about the origins of the art. It did still plan to use generative AI internally with the hopes of the technology speeding up the development. There you go. So yeah, they're not completely caving.
Yeah, they haven't caved.
That's
You
fine.
know what I said? That they were using ideas to explore, right? Let me put it this way. Let me see if I still have one of my old pictures. Hold on, give me a second. I'll give you an idea here. I'll have something here that I used a long time ago. Go ahead. I'm going
What's
to look it up.
fascinating is you look at the article title, and then you go a third of the way down, or however long this article is, to see this one statement that they're still using it. It's like,
and it's just like the political journalists. They do the exact same thing. Like, they'll bury like the actual story 10 paragraphs in.
But that's fine.
I'm going to give you an idea of what I think is going on here from my own artwork. This is something I did in college, okay, before my nerve damage got too severe. So this is Aelia the Huntress from Skyrim. All right.
Ooh, nice.
Now, what I did is this one never got finished, okay, because my nerve damage got really severe. But that's Jessica Nigiri. The cosplayer. If you look at her photo, it's a totally different costume. I went and I had a picture of her, and I had another picture of another actress because I liked her pose. I wanted a different hair color, so I used a different thing. I have fur on here from the actual gameplay, different things at different pieces. I even had a photo of the Maroon's Razor, the Daedric artifact. So I had all those things that I was using all together as different pictures on a board called a mood board. I want this kind of lighting. I want to do this kind of thing. And I put them all together to create this. So the original picture of her wouldn't look like original like Jessica Nigiri when it was done. This is not a finished work. I was never able to finish it because, well, I have shakes in my hands. But as you can tell, I'm not going to be able to do those fine lines like I used to be able to. You can see where the hair is coming out. Like I don't know if we can zoom in even further in here. Let's see. Yeah, because as you can see, I did some of the loose hairs at the edges here, and you can see some of the textures to make it. I was actually studying the actual reaction to the furs. This is different photos over time. That's what I think Larian was doing. Like, okay, we're going to use generative AI. We want to see what different things we can inspire artists. What we like. This is what we like about this. This is what we like about that. To help our artists figure out an actual concept of an original artwork. Kind of like how I did here. A lot of art students do this as well. All right. This is why I think, like, if my nerve damage wasn't so bad, this is why I tell people, yeah, I can back up my work. If my nerves weren't shot like they are on my arm, I would probably be a game artist, but I chose level design. I was doing artwork long before I did game design. It was my hobby, it was my passion. But now I'm robbed of it because of my nerve damage. But so that's what I think he's talking about, is that we were using it to explore ideas. That's what he said. He wants to use it to increase workflow. So probably using it for a spreadsheet or some way to organize, and plan milestones. That is something that could be like, okay, I have a milestone. I have to complete something done at this amount of time. How am I going to do it? I have my A, my B, right? But how am I going to get there? I had to plan that out. If I go to ChatGPT and say, hey, ChatGPT, we got this project going on. We're doing this, this, and this. How can we organize this milestone with realistic estimates and project ability based on that prompt? We'll get Chat AI's predictions. We analyze that based on our own experience and training, right? And we can develop something from that. That's called using a tool to automatically generate a workflow, right? You still got to tweak it, but you would have that. That doesn't mean that they use that in the game's assets or code of development. Because he says it right here. And I do remember we talked about that before. I'm just pulling it out here. Okay, here's the article. We're just going to look at it together. This is from December 16th. GameIndustry.biz. That's the source they used, right? Using generated AI for not for game content.
Oh yeah, so these people were like totally same author too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, these sneaky bastards.
Yep. So, anyways, working on Dungeon Hunter over the coast. Simply all ingredients for a cool game they were at Exeter Hearts. This insisted there won't be any AI content in Divinity. So this is before the new year. This is December 16th. So even he was still consistent. He didn't cave.
They're going to twist this to make it look like they caved.
Yes, this is why I tell even my friends and even the people I respect that have more followers and do this better than I do. You need to read the source. You need to be careful and not just read the fucking headlines. Because there was a guy, Jim Jordan, the politician. He said that YouTube is going to unban people, right? And people ran with that. I'm like, did you read the article that he's talking about? The article says anyone that was banned for election denial or COVID on YouTube was coming back. That was it. Anyone else was not. It literally says that in the White House letter from Google's lawyers to the White House, but people didn't. People didn't look at that part. Here, and I'm not trying to like defend Ventgay here. I'm just saying these are the facts. It says here in the highlighted, he insists there won't be any AI content in Divinity. He has never bent the knee. That's all I'm going to say on that. He has not bent the knee. Because he says it here. Good. He says there wasn't be any content. We did use it. We're using it for workflow, for study, to explore opportunities, to see if it's something this is what they said. That's what these game developers are saying. We all use it. Yeah, they all use it, but you're translating as like you, the people, right? Not you as in you guys, but just like in general, you, the people, are seeing as, oh my God, they're using it to create assets and code and this and that. That's not what they said. They explored opportunities. They used it for workflow progress. That doesn't mean it's in the code. It doesn't mean it's in the asset design. I guarantee you their coders would have told them that's not how you use AI. Their coders themselves, their lead coding guys would say, you could try it, but I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to mix things up, and we're going to figure out which code was C++, which one was Python.
Yeah.
It's a language calculator. It's a tool. It is not an automated system. It's not computer, Earl Grey, hot. It's not going to know what the fuck to do with that. It's like, what do you want, Yosemite? It's gonna give you the Earl of Grey, but he's gonna look hot, or he's gonna be on fire drinking tea, or
it's just a letter
T. Yeah,
letter T,
burning made of Earl Grey
from Skyrim. Lol.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is why I tell you, it's like we talked about last week, Dash, right? I mentioned it was when because Stan Conley coined the term moral panic and folk devil. And one thing I've noticed, right, is when you give the thing you are freaking out about, the demon, right, the Master Chief to the Covenant, right? When you give that guy all your fucking attention, you're going to bring more attention to it, and not in a way that helps you. The only way it helps, especially if you're worried about AI stealing your jobs, then shut your mouth, work on your art. Literally, I've said it many times. shut your goddamn mouth, work on your art. I want to support you. I want to say you have the human element. But if AI is kicking your ass, that's more on you. And the same thing goes with coding. If you're not good at coding, work on your trade. And that's like the oldest rule in the book. Boomers in the generation, I think it was the silent generation that was before boomers, or the greatest generation, one of the two, right? The ones that raised the boomers. They freaked out about computers because it was new, right? That's what we were told. The reality was, when you look at the old news articles and stuff in the 1970s, it was niche. Computers couldn't do the things that they were afraid it was going to do. Hence that one Superman movie where it was like, was it Bizarro? That one lady that turns into a robot. And that thing scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. But I can't rename that movie. Or that it was one of the older Supermans. But anyways, there were people that would be so afraid of computers because they were afraid it would break if they looked at it the wrong way. They would physically react to it. And there were people that were afraid it was going to take their jobs. But computers back then were so simple. And it didn't take away anybody's job. It took away the typewriter and replaced it with a monitor and a keyboard, right? Their computers did get pushed in, yes, and it grew over time. But if you don't work on your trade, you're not going to get the job anyway that you never had. Or if you spent more time on Twitter talking about 5,000 genders, or what Trump did, or what Obama did, or what Ukraine, Israel, whatever, and not your job and trade, you're going to get lost in this, and it does. I'm not saying AI is going to take your job. I'm going to say someone's going to do your job better, and you're going to be replaced. That's just business. So,
all right.
These people, yeah, I'm rambling, but basically my point is that these people like to do that.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
All right.
I'm rambling.
So, does anyone else have any topics on the this? We can go into my Fire Emblem story.
I was gonna just share one little bit. I put it in the comment. It was a concept photo that I had Midjourney create with the idea of when I inevitably make my game, the photo in chat is the style that I would like to use. And it's a pixelated photo. It's like one photo out of 4, but it gives me the idea, okay, this is the tone. Like, this is like kind of the art style that I want to either like find artists who can do this sort of thing, or find assets that are already made that will help me. I need to find stuff that will give me this result.
Yeah.
And this is my template.
That is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I went through a few iterations before I got that, but like this is basically going to be like possibly as a background while I'm building the game of like, this is the lighting that I want. That may not even be the monster.
Did you do this with the free version of Midjourney?
No, I have. I've had the paid version for a few years, but I just.
What's this? What do I see here? A word I used. What does that say? Mood boards. Oh, so something we use to inspire us to create art.
Yes.
Like what Larian was talking about. Yes. Oh. Wow, I just know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Nah.
Yeah.
But no, this is pretty awesome though. I like it.
Dev, something, the guy, Swen is a lot smarter than like these moral panic people. I think.
Yeah.
You don't get to the head of a company like this without having some logic and some experience in. You may not be able to handle interviews very well, but you probably know how to run a company.
Well, I'm sure he handles them better than the Duffer Brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he's smart enough also not to say get used to not owning your own games.
Yeah.
Well, that's all right.
I just you know me, Dash. I like to twist that knife.
Yep, twist that knife.
You have good bone. You know, I'm sorry, dude. You gotta get used to not owning your own games.
That's just what I wanted to add. It's like, hey, I did this in AI. I can't use this in the
No.
game because it's a photo. How am I going to transcribe and I mean, like, unless AI can do what I jokingly say, is AI going to build the 3D level? Is it going to build the monsters? Is it going to put the person there? No, I have to get all those assets. I have to probably pay an
I
artist
can't even
to make that monster.
I have not seen it make a proper tile set for a 2D game. I tried. I was curious to see if it could do it. You know, I was like, I wanted this. I did the prompt right, everything. It
I
could.
tried to make-
Midjourney could even do it.
Yeah, I tried to make, because I was going to make like some pants, like some tiled, was it hexagonal cyberpunk design pants. It wouldn't fucking make the tile. I went through like 25 different prompts. It wouldn't fucking do it. It's like, well, okay, I guess AI can't do this. So
Yeah.
I learned.
All right, let's
get into what Dash really wants to talk about.
Yeah, this is a story. So I just think it's super weird because this is like one of my favorite games of all time. And I know it didn't sell very well, but it's worth like it was worth like almost $300-400 on eBay, like the GameCube version. The price has gone down since they put it on Nintendo Switch 2. But that was to be expected, I guess. That's how. But it's weird that, like, okay, so there is a trailer for it. They've put out a trailer for every GameCube game they put on the system, you know, like hyping them up almost like a new release.
Yeah.
And for this reason, like, only the European and Japanese Nintendo thing, like, really, like, tweeted about it. There is a trailer, but it's on the Switch itself, like, in the news section. Like, the social media completely ignored this. And now I have some like weird theories that it might be about politics, just because of just how like politically incorrect or insensitive this game can be. And the fact that it's a direct port, meaning like they didn't change anything. This is the 2005 localization of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. A game that deals heavily with a very sensitive topic like that you hear a lot in today's day and age. The topic is racism.
Ooh.
Yeah, and the way it addresses it like there are characters in the part. Well, it's fantasy racism. So like the human, there's a bunch of human people that don't like the cat girls and boys that can turn into cats, into actual cat. So like this shape-shifting race. And so like anyone who's like not human.
So that's a pretty interesting allegory.
Yeah, so but the thing is like, you know, some of them are kind of racist to humans. Like and there's a bunch of racist characters that join the party, even though like the bad guys in this game are essentially just medieval Nazi Germany. Like the Dane Empire is literally just like medieval Nazis.
Wow.
Yeah, it is an awesome game. This is the game that made me so nuts about strategy RPGs in the first place. It is without a doubt the best Fire Emblem game.
I do recall in the GameCube era, Fire Emblem was up there. It was very much up there.
Yeah, it was just starting to come to the US. Like this was the third game ever localized, but it was the 9th game in Japan.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's how much like Nintendo skipped Fire Emblem for most part. It wasn't until Smash Brothers when people were getting curious about the franchise when they added characters from that franchise.
I never heard of Fire Emblem until Super Smash Bros. Melee for the GameCube. And then they had the one for the GBA. I forget the name of that one.
Yeah, they had the it's called like the Burning Blade or something in Japan, but they just called it Fire Emblem for the Game Boy, and then they had the Sacred Stones.
And I love the series. I never got big. I didn't get big. I was big into it before the army. Once I was in the army,
so you played Sacred Stones?
No, not Sacred Stones. Just the regular Fire Emblems before during the GameCube and GBA days.
Yeah.
And the sequel, was it the flip one? Game Boy
Game Boy DS.
DS. Thank you. It's been a long
Yeah,
time.
yeah. They remade the original Fire Emblem on DS. Yeah, they called it Shadow Dragon.
Hmm.
So they remade the original Fire Emblem from the NES.
Yeah, I liked it because it had fucking dragons in it.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, like they're big. Like that first game had dragon. This game has like dragons. This game has dragons, and like like if you beat the Black Knight in Chapter 4, Ike's arch nemesis, you get like the best dragon in the entire game, Nasir.
Mm.
Yeah, he
I
is.
don't remember her name, but there was
yeah.
one I liked. She had a brother, and
Oh yeah,
her,
that's Sacred Stones. That's Sacred Stones.
and she was a dancer, and she had like light cyan colored hair. I can't remember her name.
Oh yeah, Dancer. Okay, that might have been one I didn't play. That might be the other one on the.
Yeah, it wasn't DS. It was on the GBA.
Yeah, that's probably the original file. That's probably like I don't know what the Japanese name for it, but it's just called Fire Emblem in US.
And I'm trying to look her up right now, and I can't find her.
Well,
I know I know if I see her, I'll be like, yeah, that's her.
yeah, but
I
yeah,
remember
the
when she
dancer.
says,
I know
there she is.
the
I think
dancer class lets you go an extra turn.
I think that's her.
Yeah,
I'm
the
gonna say
dancer.
this is. Yeah, this might be her.
Yeah, so I
think it's
just
her.
think.
I think I found her. I'm gonna share my screen real quick. Because
Yeah. Let me see if I know the character.
oh nope, that's not it. Hold on.
Yeah, let me scroll down. Oh yeah,
No, why are you not let me show it?
yeah, that
Come on.
was just my Path of Radiance meme making fun of Shion.
Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna do it this way because I can't seem to.
Wes really
Sure.
just.
I had to type in Fire Emblem Dragon Waifu in the search engine for this.
Oh, there's too many of them. There's too many.
I know, but that was the
You mostly get. You mostly
that
get.
was the reason why. But that's her.
You
That
mostly
looks,
get
that's
lollies.
her right there.
You will mostly get lollies if you look for dragon waifus. You will mostly
Yeah.
just get lollies.
Well, I know.
No,
But that's-
because Fire Emblem like literally started the dragon lolly
Yeah,
thing.
but that's her right there, Ninian.
Ninian.
Yeah,
oh,
that's her.
yeah. I don't know this character, so it's probably from a game I haven't played. But yeah, like Tiki is the one like the lolly from the original Fire Emblem. She came back in Awakening on the DS, and they aged her up a bit. But of course, now she's like several thousand years old now,
Yep.
as
But see, here it
opposed
is.
to hundreds.
Here it
Because
is.
you know
Yeah, 'cause here it
dragons
is.
age very slowly.
Mm-hmm. It says here she appears in chapter 7 with her brother Nils, but not playable in chapter 20 of Eliwood Saga and chapter 21 in Hector. She replaces Nils, taking on his items, stats, level XP.
Yeah, see, I haven't played that.
If I remember correctly, you could if you played your cards right with her, right? The ending story is I think Eliwood marries her.
Ooh, nice.
If I remember correctly, it's been a long time.
Yeah, Elwood
but-
is actually Roy's father. So see, thing is like that Fire Emblem, it's actually a prequel to Roy's game, which never came
Yep.
out. Oh, and
Never
Roy's
did.
game, I emulated it. It is hard as balls, like probably the hardest game in the series.
Wow.
Mhm.
Because Roy is so freaking weak, and it has multiple endings. Like you can get like the bad ending if you don't do all the bonus shit.
Oh yeah.
So like you have to go for like you have to really know what you're doing. I recommend using an online to see if you can actually. But yeah, that prison map, nightmare, fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I loved that game. It was
But yeah,
fun.
Path of Radiance is a little. Yeah. So see, look, like Japan.
Let's mute the sound because
Hmm.
copyright stuff.
Yep. So this sounds like literally Nintendo of America is just gatekeeping the existence of it.
Yeah,
It
I
could
don't
be. But I'll
like. They
think
did the
Japan has
minimum. Yeah, like the minimum effort. Like,
Here it is. Enjoy.
yeah, it's the shadow drop it. Don't give anything. Like the trailer isn't being posted on social media yet. It's on the Switch itself. The
Yeah,
trailer
that's-
for it. And it was a really nice trailer. It even used it had Smash Brothers memes like "I fight for my friends," you know,
Yeah.
all of Ike's meme phrases from Brawl, which is where most people know him from. Is more people know him from Smash Brothers than his own series.
I had to ask the question like, oh, where are these characters from? And someone said, oh, it's Fire Emblem. Don't you know that? No.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah,
But
that's
yeah. I just think it's like super weird, and I'm getting super conspiratorial that there wasn't some like political reason that might have been doing it, but that could just me being kind of a schizo right now.
With the way that there are shadow releases and like the localization, it's like the publishers, they want to renew these games because we have the numbers, these games are popular, but then you have like the morality team comes in and says, whoa, hold on a second, we shouldn't do this. But then legal says, well, you've got to make money off of this. And so they have this back and forth, and then someone decides shadow drop it. End of conversation.
Well, I think
and
it
everyone
got like, like there are a bunch of Japanese fans right now drawing pictures of Ike right now. Like I've been seeing a lot of them coming up in my feed. So like literally like the fans are the ones doing the marketing now. And I just think it's like super weird because in Japan, like, and even in Europe, like they're showing the game. And yet in America, now someone else had a theory that it might have had something to do with like that recent incident that happened, that like maybe their fraud is the marketing. And I'm not sure if that's really the case. I think it's about spite of the game. I really do think it's because it doesn't like it promotes like the message that they agree that like, yeah, racism really isn't that great.
Mm-hmm.
But like, but it also like, so like there are racist characters who aren't like portrayed as like bad people. Like they're just like they just don't have the right, and they're bad Lagas too. There are bad like the bird tribe literally portrays like the other bird tribe.
Oh, exactly. It's
very like the writing in Path of Radiance is really good, even if like there might have been localization stuff in there. Definitely, like they actually removed like the hardest difficulty from the game in the Western version. Like for like lunatic mode is not in there, but who would want to play in lunatic mode anyway? The base game is so hard anyway.
We want ludicrous speed, damn it.
Yeah, I'm not.
Ludicrous mode would probably be the Souls-like for Nintendo's franchise.
Yeah. Oh no, like Fire Emblem games are known for their difficulty. It's only the newer games that have allowed like casual difficulties or difficulty selections.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is the direct sequel to Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn. There was a mistranslation where they mistranslated the difficulties to easy, normal, and hard, and it's actually supposed to be normal, hard. So like, when you're playing on easy mode, you're not actually playing. When you're playing on like normal mode, you're actually playing on hard mode, and when you're playing on easy mode, you're actually playing on normal mode.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah, I know.
Whoops.
That was a. It was
They
written-
should do another translation and say game journal mode, and it'd be the hardest
Yes.
mode ever.
Yes.
Like I don't care if it's indie, I don't care if it's an English dev company or a foreign. I don't care who it is. Someone, I will buy the game and I will stream it. I will cover it to Kingdom Come until I can't get anything from it
What's
no
funny
more.
thing is,
if
once
you
they
do
start
that.
adding Wii games to the library, that sequel to Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, will be the one with the mistranslation. So you'll probably have people falling for the same thing, and Radiant Dawn is even harder than Path of Radiance.
Oh, you know what? No, even better yet. I just thought about this. Make an actual game journal mode. Okay, but
they're
you know what? Hold on. Hear me out. You remember how Sandy Peterson said most game journals will only play for like the first 10 to 30 minutes of the game. They won't go for the whole thing. Make the first 30 minutes of the game super fucking hard. Like insanely hard. Like makes Dark Souls looks like a fucking joke hard. And after 30 minutes, it is super fucking easy. Like you just look at a boss and it dies, kind of thing. It's super easy. That one would say this is false advertised, like you haven't played the full game. And then when they play the full game, it is super fucking easy. But when you play a normal mode and everything else, it is just the same leveling scale no matter fucking what.
Oh, I have an idea. Just have you start out at normal level, like everyone's level 1, 5, and then just have a bunch of level 10 paladins, and which are like the extra level, because the leveling system in Fire Emblem's like kind of weird. Like all classes go up to 20, but then they can be promoted to advanced classes later, where they go back to level 1, but their stats are better.
Yeah.
So like just have the paladins and snipers who can probably just have the sniper archers and the they won't stand a chance, and just have just a few units.
Now, see, the thought that I had, which is a little, this seems sadistic to me. Journal mode is you start at level 20, and as you progress, you get lower in level. As the enemies get harder and more difficult.
Wow.
Everything else is the same, but you just slowly invert until journal mode you can't play it anymore. Whereas normal mode, you go up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, there is like the new Fire Emblem game that's coming out this year for Switch 2, which will get actual marketing because, I don't know. It's just like the newer Fire Emblem fans and the older Fire Emblem fans are very, very split.
Interesting.
I didn't realize Fire Emblem was so polarizing.
Oh, you have no idea. Like, there is literally a meme called Three Houses Discourse.
Oh, wow.
Literally where people like just debate like the characters and stuff, just because of how that game is also very well written and very nuanced.
Nice.
Yeah, Three Houses. I think Edelgard is Commie Hitler personally. I am a Rhea supporter, by the way. Oh, we love our Dragon Mommy goddess.
Okay.
I've learned a lot about this game series today.
Yeah.
That's because I'm a big nerd. That's because I'm a big nerd.
Oh, I couldn't tell. I am going. You know what? I have a feeling this. I regretted not having it. I'm gonna definitely get that video of Homer Simpson yelling, screaming outside his car at college, the word nerd. So whenever one of us says nerd, that clip will play. I will do it. But that being said, we do have to wrap things up.
Okay.
We literally went past the 4-hour mark.
I noticed that. And we didn't
So
even
I
have a
was like,
guest on.
ooh. But yeah, I know. And that's why I feel bad. I'm going to have to change the thumbnail. I'm going to change the.
It's my fault. You guys made that joke last time that like you ended this show early because you didn't have anyone else, and I'm just sitting there thinking, it's my fault. Yeah.
Well, no, it was just things. To be perfectly honest, I think even if you were there was just nothing really big
That's
newsworthy.
probably.
Because I didn't want to, like, I never want to cover what everyone else is covering because we're a small channel. I don't want to be. If we cover something everyone else is covering, I want to have a different take. I want to have different opinions to give people something.
I'm sure no one was talking about the Fire Emblem.
That is
that's
very
exactly
possible, yeah.
Yeah. And that's the thing. We cover a lot of things no one talks about, so overlooks, or when we talk to AI, we covered it from a different standpoint. So that's fine. But last week we're gonna have times like this where it's slow. We don't have a lot of good news. And I'm trying to get better at covering topics. So I think even if you were there, Karis, it would have. We still would be like 2-3 hours.
Maybe
it was just slow. That's all it was. But that being said, it's time for games we find interesting. So I actually have one that I'm really excited about. So I'm gonna let y'all go first, as is tradition.
I've got mine ready. Me finding games, like I've been showing a lot of what I already had on my wish list. I had been going through Twitter finding developers, and so my bookmarks list is a mile long, and I had to go through and find those.
First time? I have bookmarks that I was trying to clear out that I realized I have bookmarks from last year from the beginning of Dragoncast that I wanted to talk about that I never covered.
Yeah, I when this coming week I'm gonna have to go through and transfer all my bookmarks into Steam or stuff I want to look at, and then get rid of those bookmarks so I can fill them up with new stuff.
Yep. So
all right,
we got Karis here. So Karis, tell me what we got here.
We have Angel Engine, which sounds like something Dodge might come out with, honestly. Let's see, the trailers, that's not the trailer. Trailer's only 30 seconds. I think we can do a little bit.
Ooh.
It's a very dark, almost like Surgeon Simulator kind of gameplay. You have to do surgeries on like cadavers or comatose test subjects. Mm-hmm. And I'm guessing it's similar to a FNAF gameplay where you have to do the surgery and then go home. What happens at home, I don't know yet, but I just love the art style. And
look, wait, go back. Look at that.
There.
They got a pentagram in there. So it's like you're doing some necromancy and witchcraft. You see that in the red?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sold even more.
And it looks like the yellow is supposed to be a cross, I guess.
Yeah, there's some hidden religious stuff going on here, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I had this one set in my bookmarks for a while, and there's already a play test. I've requested access, obviously, but I'm hoping I can get some access so I can play this a little bit. But yeah, I looked. There's not a whole lot by these developers. One of them, they did a free game, and then like Black Lantern, I think they've done a few things. But yeah, I just saw the developer on Twitter showcasing this. I was like, I like this. I'm going to take a look at it. So I've got that on my list. And I like me some dark, gritty cyberpunk games at times.
Awesome. And what was it called again?
Angel Engine. I will put the link in
the Dragoncast chat, not the private chat, because it gets deleted every time.
Yep. Boom.
Okay, so I've got a bit of a degenerate game that's not listed as adult, which means like we can talk about it.
Okay. So, okay. Dash.
Yes.
Remember, this isn't your channel. This is my channel. So I want to make sure it's perfectly clear. If you show furry porn or gay porn on my channel, I'm going to lose subscribers.
Does it have boobs?
It has boobs.
Okay.
Are they male boobs, Buddha boobs, or female boobs? We have to be specific in this modern age.
Okay, so so this is a gender bend thing. So maybe I'll go to my list,
boobs.
find a normal game.
No, that's okay. I'm joking with you, Dash.
Okay.
You know me by now. You should know me by now.
No, I was having second guesses myself, but literally I was rushing. I don't really have anything, and it is something I was consider streaming, like for my audience at least, like on a set on pick. So apparently, this guy in Australia makes these weird gender bent games, visual novels, but they actually look pretty damn good.
Okay.
So this is his latest one.
Mm-hmm.
Help!
I'm turning into a mermaid. You see the. See, look, he grew boobs.
Damn.
Big booby.
But are they moves or boobs? That's the question.
Adventure dating sim. This just looks like just shameless. Absolutely.
Those are A cups. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, they made the protagonist. Maybe the boobs will get bigger as you progress through the story.
You can level up your boobs. That would be something. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like that mod for Skyrim, Mana Tanks. If you're playing a female character and you have spells, if you have full MP bar.
It seems like every character has bigger boobs than you in the game.
Wow.
Well, because you're a gender bend, right? So you would have an A cup.
What's the female version of being emasculated?
Effeminated.
Effeminated, maybe.
I don't know. Well, that actually be an actual word, but it doesn't mean that you've been emasculated.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you can build a cafe? You actually can run a business?
Mm-hmm.
It does say life sim is part of the thing.
Well, see, it may be a visual novel, but that's a visual novel I would actually agree that it has actual.
Oh yeah, his games actually have gameplay. Like he's got another one that's more like an RPG.
I think there's an actual name for it. I don't think it's visual novel.
Shit, where's the audio coming from? I need to stop it.
Oh, we don't hear it. At least I don't hear it.
Oh yeah, it was just on my end then.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Wait, scroll down. Oh, I thought that was Scene's face on there. I was like, Scene, we need to have a talk. That's not Scene though.
No, that's the developer. He has all his games on on sale. He's a small developer from Australia. Apparently, he's been making games since 2017.
Nice.
All take place in the same universe. Apparently.
And apparently, since he's in Australia, he's lying low from the Council of Karens.
I'm sure.
So if you like Gunner games and degenerate games like this,
and what's cool is it's a soft Gunner game, so it's not heavy pornography or anything.
Go support the guy because Dash says so.
There's a demo right now. You can just try it before you buy it. You can
That's
tease your Gunnerage.
Yeah.
You can sample the goods. You could go for a test drive before you actually commit.
He does offer a demo. Yeah, good catch.
That's what makes it even better. Games that I always promote games with demos whenever I can.
Yeah, if you don't like the writing or if it's too silly,
if you're not sure, the demos that's one thing I used to love when I was growing up is when the 360 came out, they had a memory card port at Walmart and stuff. When you play the demos, you can download demos each month. Whenever the merchant guy comes in to stock the stuff, they would update that thing, and I would play different games that was coming out and make my decision. There were demos that I couldn't get the game for, that I just played the demo over and over and over again, just because the game was so fucking good, but the game never came out. And at Nerd Games, I can't remember. One example I remember is, this was for PlayStation though, original PlayStation. I've always wanted to play Legend of the Dragoon. I never
know
got to
that.
play that game.
Oh,
yeah,
hey,
know that.
you can play it on a PS4 or 5.
I don't have a PS4 or 5. I draw the line at PS Network. I will have to find a PS1 because my sister has my PS1. I have to find a brand new. I have to buy a used PS1 somewhere somehow,
Or PS2.
and a copy, and a copy of Legend of Dragoon.
That could be expensive depending on how the copies. Like I said, Path of
I'm a
Radiance.
dragon. Do you know how many people want to fuck a dragon that are degenerate?
Oh, so you're just gonna whore yourself out for the copy?
Money's money, honey. Money's money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
It
eBay is
doesn't make me
showing
gay
around like
if you pay
65.
for paying me to fuck my ass.
That's actually cheap by retro game standards. 65.
Yeah.
49 for one, 124 for another. Yeah, it's all over the place.
Okay, so it looks like no one's got a consistent price for it at this time.
But anyway, yeah, that's awesome. And I do think that this is a new low for you, Dash.
Lol, I know, I'm shameless.
A low or
But-
lol?
Lol.
Okay.
L-U-L.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Not low. Sorry. I should enunciate that better. But I mean, to be fair, I showed a game I thought was interesting called Concubine.
Yes, I was just thinking of that. Like, yeah.
We have no shame
here.
here. If it's a game that's interesting and people might want to play it, we'll share it as long as it doesn't violate YouTube terms of service.
Yeah, and this
Or as an actual legal game. Like there are games that I would share and I say it's an interesting concept, but I feel dirty for talking about it or knowing about it. There are games out there I've played just to see what the fuck was this all about. Like,
Yep.
like I don't play games on a moral standpoint. I play games like, okay, this isn't real. Let's just see where this is going. And then you're like, oh my God. Or I have questions about my own life now. But as everyone knows, I'm playing the old school Doom games, right? Haven't played them before until recently. I'm loving every minute of it. I won't lie. I like it. I hate the fact I forget to save and have to go through 2 or 3 levels. You'll see me in a thing. Hotaru will even tell you. I'll be like, God fucking damn it. And have to go through all the levels.
I still can't beat Doom 2. It just gets too hard towards the end.
Oh, I didn't say I have a sense of shame. I just have questions about myself.
Self-reflections that become external.
Oh man,
it's questions that probably starts my villain arc. That's not shame. Shame would prevent my villain arc. But anyways, I found a game that looks like Doom.
Ooh, nice. Doom clones, boomer shooters. Let's go.
But here's the thing. It's not exactly a boomer shooter.
Huh.
You're a wizard.
Harry.
A what?
You're a wizard.
It's not playing.
There we go.
Yeah, it's on mute also.
Yeah, I'm going to keep it on mute.
Yeah, I can kind of just visualize the rock music.
Mm-hmm.
This is very heavily stylized.
Yep. It gave me that OG Doom feel, but the graphics are a lot more polished because of the technology these days. This came out last year, I believe. I'll double check. But
I love the graphics.
It's called Wizardorium, and it just watching it just made me feel like back when I was playing Doom for this past week. It's like, but you're doing magic. I was like, when I saw the magic part, I was like, I could do magic. This is like fantasy Doom. Awesome.
Oh, get if you want like another like good Doom style game, get the original Shadow Warrior. It's really offensive. Like the original Shadow Warrior. Like the newer reboots tried to kind of like be more correct, but while still paying homage to the original game despite its insensitivities, which is cool. You know,
so you're basically saying the remake basically did a Kyle Ren.
Well, no, he doesn't go like me, super mage and master. Now, you don't mess with Little Wang. Like his name is still Little Wang, which, is a pun for small penis.
Yeah.
There's a lot happening here.
Yeah.
Did any of you ever play Mage Storm?
No.
Sounds familiar. I'm going to say no.
Mage Storm was like early 2000s, maybe even late 90s. It was a subscription service. It was a PvP, where like high fantasy game. This reminds me a lot of Mage Storm. It was a lot of just like hold the button and cast all the spells until you run out of mana, and it was awesome. This reminds me a lot of that. I like this.
It does have Atari as a partner. I know we can't see that right there, but this is right there. Atari, Emberheart, Apogee, and Info Games. It's on Xbox Series 1 and X, Nintendo Switch, PS5 and 4, the PC, and the Mac. So it's a multi-platform game.
They got everything except Linux, but you can probably work around Linux to get it.
Don't forget to Switch too.
Apogee. Holy shit.
Huh? Apogee. But anyways, it came out last year. I just heard about it recently, and I was like, there you go, Boomer Shooter. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I was like, you know what? I like it. It has the free demo as well. It has a level editor.
Ooh.
Just like Doom. I think Doom and Doom 2. I think Doom 2 has, I'm not sure. Doom 1 or Doom 2 has level editor. I can't remember.
Both, I think.
I gotta look it up again. It does have Xbox controller support, so someone of my stature who has nerve damage, that's a good thing. And it's got your Steve achievements. It's action and indie. So even though it's got partnership with Atari, it's still an indie game because it's made by a small company. So I found it interesting.
Cool.
There is something that came out recently, so we're going to put that. I just saw this now, so we'll look at it real quick.
Oof.
Has been covered. Yeah. So there is this, but that's with Discord. So it's not really here, but I would say looks interesting to get, even at 10% off, free demo to try it out first, sample before you buy, try before you ride, whatever. But I'm going to tell you right now, just the fact it's Magic version Doom is enough to sell me. I love my time playing Doom, and I'm going to tell you, I'm buying the game, and I'm probably going to stream it after I finish Doom 2. Nice. I'm going to try the game right after this, so I can compare it to with a fresh knowledge of Doom 1 and 2 with this, and let people know my feelings on it. But Magic Doom, they should have just said Magic. I know they couldn't for legal reasons, but I was like, just Magic Doom. Like, that's interesting, and I don't know how else to convince you guys. Magic Doom. Oh, you started your build right with Iron Full. Oh, that was Aaron, not Levistro. Aaron and Levistro are two different things. I was playing a character. No, Levistro has his own villain arc. But yeah, that was games we find interesting. Dash, please send if you haven't yet, please send your game into the UC chat, okay, so I can add those in there. But yeah, that's Dragoncast episode 47 now. I can't remember. I lost count. I can't count past 5.
I'll post it. Okay, here's the link right here. I posted
just
it
put
in the private chat.
The Discord private chat. Yeah, Discord private chat. Because when we leave, I have to take care of my son, so I shut everything off. And when I come back in, I learn it wipes out everything.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
yeah.
All right.
So that's why you still have the private chat Discord. Otherwise, we would just talk in here and whatever. But so that I do apologize, everybody. Sandy hasn't talked to me yet. I do believe it's because the news of his brother, family and stuff like that. I think that's the reason why he. Otherwise, he would probably be talking to us right now, because I literally just talked to him not too long ago. And this stuff goes on. So we will try to see if we can do a rain check. I did send an email during Dragoncast. I sent him a DM. as well to see what's going on. Maybe it's a schedule issue or something. Hopefully we can get that fixed. And if it does, I will confirm with him and make sure it's locked in. I'll even ask, like, sir, just so there's no confusion or anything, could you repeat after me and say Dragoncast this time, this day? I will do that for you guys, okay? Because I feel bad about this, but things happen in life, and I still think we had a good good week, a good episode.
Yeah, this was a great episode.
Yeah, we salvaged. We
Yes.
do what content creators do. We roll with the punches and pull shit out of our ass, like Game Journal says. Oh, these YouTubers, all they do is pull shit out of their ass. Well, duh.
Yeah, like, good job not panicking, ending the show and stuff, and just keep going on, man.
Oh yeah, this show must go on. You believe it? If I was panicking on this, you wouldn't believe me if I was in the military. If I was panicking over this, there's shit that hits the fan every day in the military.
Oh, jeez. Just sometimes getting out of the barracks. I've heard stories.
Oh yeah, there are stories. I remember having. Let me put it this way. I remember going to near where I live. There's an Air Force base that has a basic training thing, and they also had the brown round. The drill and sergeant hats.
Yeah.
I was eating at the PX, and I'm a veteran. I'm a 41-year-old veteran. Okay, I got a beard. I have a dad bod. I just went there I have to use their hospital for some of my appointments, right? And I figured for lunch, I haven't eaten at the PX in a while. I want to have a Charlie stub. So I went over to the PX. I had that, and it faces the doors faces the sunlight. So the doors open up, and in walks a silhouette of a soldier, big dude with a brown round. The hairs on the back of my neck stood up. I'm like, I had the oh shit moment going on in my head before my brain could catch it and be like, wait a minute, you're fucking retired, guy. I'm like, oh wait, I'm retired. It's just that trauma of the drill sergeant back in the day just still sticks with you.
All right, I think. Okay, let's wrap up.
But we're gonna wrap up, everyone. So we're gonna go around the room and give our final takes, what's going on, and where we're gonna find us. So, Dash.
All right, I'm gonna try and play more Greedfall between now and the time Code Vein comes out. Just keep an eye out for that. I'm gonna be a little bit busy, like with the job. I'm not sure. I probably will be able to get a stream done tomorrow. So check tomorrow night. Like, assuming we don't have D&D tomorrow, because sometimes this Curse of Strahd game we're playing on Roger's channel. Sometimes but yeah, I'll be around. I'll be making videos. I'll be starting out the new year. And hoping to get to 2,000 subs in the next 4 months. Fantastic. I think that's safe bracket.
Nice. I stopped worrying after I got my 500. I literally did. I was like, I got my 500. I'm happy. I got my emojis, but that's
very humble.
Great for you guys. Oh yeah. If I get 2,000, whatever, I'm fine. But I don't think people understand. I don't care about the money. I just wanted to give people the chance to have emojis. Because when they realize that I don't care about the money, they literally lose their argument. They're like, well, why do you stream? I just want to show. I'm bored. I'm lonely. I'm an old man. I'm not old, but you get the idea.
It's why you made that amazing music video to scare people from super chatting.
Pretty much. It doesn't work sometimes because people still does it.
Because it's too good and people want to see it.
No, people want to make me suffer.
Dash, you haven't heard. I made a 4-minute version of that song. I modified. I had to rewrite a bunch of the damn lyrics, but there's a pretty good synthwave version of it.
Oh, you're gonna have to send it to me.
I'll send it to you. It's pretty good. But
yeah,
it's
the 4-minute was
like,
pretty good. It's like I can't play this for the entire YouTube,
for 4 minutes.
No, but it was still pretty good. Like all I did, I told Grok, I think it was Grok. Yeah, it was Grok because Grok is pretty snarky. It says, "I want the most insensitive, offensive, snarky. You will never give me super chat jingle ever about noticing getting a dragon to notice you." And it literally came up with those lyrics. Dragon Senpai noticed me. So I was like, this is gonna stop people. No, it doesn't, because they just do more. They just keep doing
Oh
it
wow!
now. I'm
So,
like, it
so it was
backfires.
Rock that made the song, not Suno.
Yeah.
Oh, Suno would not have done something like that. Suno is like, Suno likes structure. Grok is like, here, have this fucking gift card and go to town.
Yeah. And I just wanted I just wanted something to give people, because like, I don't want it's like, how do I put it? Since I don't want your money, I don't want you to give me $50 to $100 if you need it, and I feel bad. Like, that's literally how I am.
You
But
need to make something more offensive.
yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Have you seen my Karis, by now you've seen my audience. I got a guy that comes into all my streams in the beginning saying, "Hail all Scala and Fuda time." If you haven't met him yet, there's a guy that watches my streams, especially replays, called DJ.
Oh,
yeah,
I met DJ. Wow.
Yeah, then you know.
Yeah.
He will literally give me a $100 super chat and walk away so that everyone else suffers through that.
Oh geez.
There's nothing I can do to stop the
I
money.
have yet to get $100 super chat. The most I've ever gotten is 50.
Same, I think.
Yeah, it's rare to get $100, but when I do get it, I still walk away from the room.
You know, Hypnotics. He's got people dropping $500 fucking dollars. Like,
oh, back in the day when I first modded for him, he would freak out. I would break him. I sold all my Disney stocks back when they had said Bob Iger was going to be losing his thing, and they still kept them anyways. I sold all my Disney stocks, which I didn't have much, but enough to where I had about, I want to say $5,000 in money.
Damn.
And I was like, you know what? I don't want this. I don't want this money. I don't want the stocks money. I was so repulsed by what the action of Disney was, that I just started giving it to Hypnotic, the Common Nerd, Smash JT, and I wouldn't give like $10 here. There. No, I gave Hypnotic $100, $300. I was the first one to break the record for tier 2, which was the Hypnotic before the ears, and then with the ears as well. Before the ears came out, and made him walk out of the room, yell at me. Like,
it's your fault.
I would tell him I must break you from the Rocky thing. Yeah. And then once it was done. But he's used to it now. But back then he couldn't handle $100, so much less 50. So
no, I know if that ever happened, I'd be flipping out on stream.
Oh yeah.
Give dash 100. Wait, what?
Oh, no, Gareth, save your money. It's a tough economy, please. I'm doing just fine with what I get.
We'll see. I'm guessing that's what we had for everyone.
I guess that was Dash's. Was it yours turn?
Oh yeah,
I guess I overwent, I guess.
No, that's fine. It happens, dude.
Am I shilling myself?
Yeah, so yeah, it's your turn. What you get going next week? Where can we go find you? What's your plans
next week? I'm going back to work, unfortunately. I'm going to be in Denver, but that's all right. I'm going to start streaming again. I'm going to start recording again. I'm going to continue to expand on this. I'm going to make this look better. This already is doing pretty good. But yes, I'm going to be doing stuff more and more. And yeah, I've got a whole list of games that I want to showcase and try out. One of them definitely being that the Wizardum.
Wizardum.
Magic Doom. Yeah, I want to try.
I'll send that link to y'all as well in the chat. But for everyone else, It will be in the description for the replay, and it'll be in the Dragoncast chat for you two guys. So
yep, I'm going to be doing stuff again. I got a new camera that it's not this camera. I got to do some tweaking on it, but I'm going to be using a new camera for recording. I'm excited. It's new year, new plans, and yeah, moving forward, full steam ahead, break the boiler kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. When are you planning to do the Halo group? Are we doing it this month, or did we already do it? I can't remember.
We haven't done Halo yet. I need to plan a date for that. Probably it's not going to be this coming week. It might be the following week. I know Camelot likes to do that one. So I'll probably get in touch with him and say, hey, I'm thinking of doing this. Or you got anything going on? So either the following week or maybe the last week of January.
Yep. He's told me, and I quote, I can't wait to get some more of that dragon ass on Halo, he said, so
there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Just letting y'all, I'm letting y'all know, all you fans of Camelot, apparently from Cody's own words, live on stream in front of his roommate, he's gay.
Camelot's gay?
Yeah. He said he wanted himself some more dragon ass, and I'm not a female, so.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's because of the tank tops, right?
What tank top?
Probably.
What tank top?
Doesn't Camelot wear a tank top?
Oh, Camelot. Yeah, Camelot wears tank. I thought you were talking about me. I'm like,
you could wear a tank top.
I am the only VTuber that can get away with running around naked.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm wearing a tank top. My avatar is. I'm not gay.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but your pecs are bigger than even The Rock.
Yep, by design.
No, his pecs are bigger than Captain America's in that meme where his chest is like 5 feet long.
Nano machine, son.
But anyways, moving on to me. I do apologize for the Sandy Peters thing. We're gonna let you guys know what's going on when I know it. Shorts coming out. I'm also making some evergreen content. I'm taking a break from the moral panic videos and history coverage just because I'm having a problem with certain nuances that could offend sensibilities on YouTube. So I'm making some videos. For example, I got some Conan Exile videos about why you should play in 2026, covering the Magic System update, as well as the best place to start, even on barbaric difficulty, the hardest difficulty as well. I have other game videos that offer tips, not just Conan Exiles I'm planning in the works. We're going through our Doom shooter games, so that's another thing. And we're probably going to be on Helldivers 2 for Faz Inc. for a while, and squishing some bugs on Fridays, which, yeah, Dash, you could join sometime. Oh, Karis, I did invite him to the group, so he's in the group.
Yeah,
if you're ever wondering,
Friday Starship Troopers. I'll think about that.
Yep, it's usually at 10 p.m., 10:15 p.m. We do it in we usually do it on my end when I'm hosting it. It's in the gaming reclaimer chat of the Discord. You should have access, Dash. If you don't see it, let me know.
Oh,
otherwise, we do it in Karis's. It usually depends on where we all want to agree to meet.
Well, I think I saw you guys in chat a couple of days ago, so I think I do have access.
All right, that's awesome because that one's the one that's for the streaming in case we have someone that wants to. Because I always worry someone's going to come in and drop a bomb word in there to shut our streams down. That's why Gaming Reclaimer's there. I do at times go into the lounge of the Discord, which is more public, so people can pop in and talk whenever they want to with me. I don't try to be like, look at those plebs. Yeah, but anyways, but yeah, we do have that going along, and Dragoncast obviously on Saturday, so hopefully we get Sandy Peterson on. If not, we'll probably talk about. I already forgot what Bo was talking about. He was mentioning something that would be a great topic. I forgot to write it down, but I'll ask him about it again. Yeah, but basically we'll have something going on next week as usual. But I'm not sure yet this is, I know I'm going a little tangent here, but this is important because I didn't mention it in the beginning. Earlier last summer, my granddad died, and I've been the executor to the will, which is why my content hasn't always been steady. I'm still grieving that part, but the state held up his will. There's a good chance there might not be Dragoncast at the last Saturday of the week because the state finally did their thing. I can finally handle the keys, the ownership of the house, all that stuff, and manage to do the last part of the estate management from the will to the rest of the family. So I'm going to probably be there all Saturday, but I told my family members if they're not there that Saturday, when I hand the keys over to the new owners, it's no longer my problem. They have to work out with that person because, like I told you, Kerosene deaths. Like when it comes to family deaths, you just find out who's an actual vulture in your family, and I don't want to deal with half my family anymore. And I'm not talking about my siblings. I'm talking about my aunts, uncles, and people I respected throughout childhood. So there's a good chance if my sister can't cover it for me because she says she was going to come down anyways, because she's the other executor, I'm going to have to do it. So stay tuned at the end of the week for that. Other than that, thank y'all for coming. Thank y'all for being a good sport. I do apologize for the communication. And as soon as I find something on Sandy Peterson, I will let y'all know. Other than that, play the games your way, reclaim your games, and happy gaming. You're still here. What? You thought there'd be a post-credit scene or something? This isn't a Disney movie. Show's over. Go get some sleep. Play a video game. Watch another YouTube video. I gotta take care of the Dragon Wing and possibly get some sleep myself. Goodbye all, and thanks for watching. And happy gaming.